Friday.
Jak do myciu.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Boxing Scotland. We want to welcome here to the Lagos Craig Regional Sports Facility for Boxing Scotland's Golden Gloves, Youth and Elite Championships. Ring number 2 is the ring to your left-hand side as you look forward, and that will be our youth ring. Every contest in that ring today will be a final, so we will crown around about 20 champions in the Youth Golden Gloves here this afternoon. Ring 1, the ring to your right hand side, is for the elite boxers, the seniors. We will have quarters and semi-finals in that ring here this afternoon. We're going to start off with ring 1. So ladies and gentlemen, we're starting with ring 1. So as soon as we have our boxers ready, the referee is good to go. Can we have boxers to ring 1, please?
Here we go. Whatever it is we're going.
Okay, welcome to the Boxing Scotland Youth and Elite Golden Gloves Championships. My name is Ben Holm, Boxing Scotland Communications Manager. We have an exciting day of boxing ahead. So we have 2 rings in action. We have 2 streams up as well. This is going to be ring 1. So we're going to have the Elite Golden Gloves quarterfinals on this stream. We're going to be providing commentary as well on this stream, and hopefully grab some of the boxers for interviews as we go on. We do have the other ring also streaming separately, which is the Youth Golden Gloves Championships, and it is all finals today for them. So all of the finals will take place over if you want to watch that. We don't have commentary on that one, and we won't have interviews on that one either. So we will try and interview some of the youth winners on this stream. So if you want to watch one or the other or flick back and forth, but we're just about to get underway. We just have a little bit of an adjustment to the ropes happening just now, and then we're going to get underway with our first bout of the day for what's sure to be an exciting day at the Boxing Scotland Youth and Elite Golden Gloves Championships.
Youth champion. In joining the action for this one, international star referee Mr. John McGenna. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, boxing for the New Hammers Boxing Club Dumfries. Here is Josh Hunter. And of course, in the blue corner, boxing for the Rob Roy, boxing club in the city of Glasgow, Conor Kennedy.
So you heard our MC Craig Stephen just announced the first youth contest, which you can just see on the far corner of the screen, the second ring, which is Josh Hunter of Doonhamers versus Conor Kennedy of Rob Roy. That is the male youth 48 kilogram final. So if you do want to watch that, and we're just about to get underway here now. You can see the boxers coming into the ring. We have, it's all quarterfinals today. This is the light welterweight, first light welterweight quarterfinal. We have Oral Salaji from Lochend against Mobilam Argoro from Blueville. So we'll pass back to Craig Stephen to announce the boxers.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're back in ring 1. This is bout number 30 of the championships in this ring. This is 3 3-minute rounds, quarter-final. Golden Gloves Elite 63 kilo division. In charge of the action for this one, international star referee Mr. Jim Smith. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, boxing to the walk-in boxing club in the city of Edinburgh. Here is Orel Girardi. And posing across the ring in the blue corner, boxing for the Blue Veil Boxing Club in Denniston, Glasgow, Mobilam Argoro.
So round 1 gets underway of our first elite contest of the day. As I mentioned already, we have Oral Salaji from Lochend in the red and Mobilam Argoro from Blueville in the blue. Quite fittingly coming from Blueville. So we saw Argoro last weekend. He had a round of 16 contest where he beat Lewis Connolly of Priestfield. This is the first time we're seeing Oral Salaji in this year's competition. However, he reached the final of the Elite Championships back in 2022, where he was a silver medalist, missing out in a very, very close contest. I believe it was a 3-2 split decision to Matthew McDonald, who was then with Urban Vinewear Boxing Club. We were actually due to see a rematch of that contest earlier this year at our first Gold Series event, Clash on the Clyde. Unfortunately, Oral had to withdraw, which meant we didn't get to see the rematch from what was a fantastic 2022 Elite Final. Instead, we saw Fawaz Aberode take Oral's place, the Byron boxer, and get the victory over Matthew McDonald to become the first Boxing Scotland Welterweight Gold Series champion. But this is the first of 4 light welterweight quarterfinals. They're going to start our day here on day 3 of the championships. Interestingly, Oral was, when he reached the final 2 years ago, was at welterweight, so he has actually dropped down a weight class to light welterweight, dropped down 3.5 kilos. Obviously feels comfortable at this weight. He's been campaigning at it for a year or so. He's boxed internationally for Scotland at this weight class. Lovely left hook there from Oral Salaji against the Southpaw Agoro. Last weekend we commented on the Blue Veil boxer's footwork. His head movement was really impressive against Lewis Connolly. It'll be a tougher test from this week though. The experience certainly lending Oral Salaji's way. And it's not the end of the first round. The boxer's getting a little bit confused. You might have heard a whistle there. So because we have the 2 rings in action, we have a whistle to signal the end of the rounds in ring number 2, the youth ring, and as you just heard there, it is a bell, the traditional bell for ring number 1 for the elite round. So the boxers heard the whistle, obviously thought it was the end of the round. Referee Jim Smith quickly having to tell both the boxers and the corners that the contest was still going on.
In ring 1 there is a whistle in ring 2. So our timekeeper has a whistle in ring 2.
So Craig Stephen just clarifying what we just told you on the stream here. Bell for ring number 1 and a whistle for ring number 2. Hopefully we don't see other boxers today get confused. So this is the first of 17 contests we're going to have in ring number 1. We were due to have 20. We've had 3 withdrawals, so 3 boxers have got a walkover into tomorrow's semi-finals. We'll go through the details as we get on through the day, and we'll explain which boxers have received those walkovers. But the light welterweight division, we will see all 4 quarterfinals. All 4 are scheduled to take place. Nice right hand there from Oral Salaji. So second round here in our first contest of the day. We are going to try and respond to some of the comments on the live chat, so if anybody does message, we'll try and answer as we go on today. Please keep it clean though. But we'll also try and grab, as I said earlier, both the winners from Ring 1, the Elite Quarterfinals, and also some of the youth champions are going to be crowned today. We'll see if we can grab some of them on the stream as well. Nice left hook there from Oral Salaji just as we come to the end of round number 2. So one more to go here in our opening bout of the day. Just a reminder, we have the other ring streaming as well. No commentary or interviews on that one, but if you do want to watch the youth finals, we're just about to head into the third and final round of our opening contest in ring number 2, which is Josh Hunter from Doonhamers against Connor Kennedy from Rob Roy. So if you do want to watch the end of that contest, we will try and grab the winner. But we're about to head into third and final round here. Oral Salaji versus Mobilam Magoro. Who will get the first place in our elite light welterweight semi-finals? We're going to find out after this round. Nice right hook to the body there from Magoro. Being urged on by his corner to be a little bit more aggressive in this third and final round. Maybe feeling that he needs a strong finish to this round. Nice right hand gets through from Salaji there. He's going to find a little bit more opportunities if Agoro's a bit more aggressive in this last round.
There you go, he's tired, what a race, though, always what a race. Make him walk now, always what a race. Go again, he's a race, up and down. Again, no, second feet. Tired, though, not coming back. One shot, come back. Pick it up. There you go.
Lovely right hand gets through there from Salaji.
Up and down, come on. Nothing there, he's not on his punches though. Come on, switch him back. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Nice job, Bout, set him up. Go again, Lino.
We come to the closing stages of this third and final round. Looks like we're going to go to the scorecards.
Push him back though, he's tired. That's not want to walk. He's one punch he's put. That's it, that's that. One punch, it's always go. Pick it up. There you go, pick it up. Second feet. Push him back. Not throwing the second feet off, he's tired.
And that brings an end to our first contest of the day. So we will pass to our MC Craig Stevens for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, both rings finished at the same time, or roughly the same time. We're going to go to ring 1, where we crown our first champion here this weekend at the end of bout number 30. We go to our judges, score totals, all in agreement. The winner is now. The winner is now Scottish Gold and Gloves, sponsored from 2006. Youth Middleweight 48 kilo champion in the red corner, Josh Hunter. And ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation. Our silver medalist from Welterweight boxing, Connor Kennedy. If the boxers could make their way to the podium situated along the back wall at the very far right hand side, our interim COO Craig McElroy will present the medals for this one. Ring 2, our next contest, contest 25, Campbell's National Miners, Rob Roy, boxers please.
Just
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we go back to ring 1, contest number 30, our opening bout. Quarterfinal comes to an end. Winner by unanimous decision through to the semi in the red corner, Arnel Shirlagi.
So Oral Salaji gets it.
And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, the man from Blue Vale, Mobalaman Agoro.
Through to the semi-finals, and we're going to see if we can grab him for a quick interview.
We'll have a slight delay in the boxers coming to ring 1, just so we can have
yeah, not too bad. We welcome Oral Salaji. Congratulations. You feel comfortable in there today?
Yeah. Just getting the first fight out of the way, into the semis, and see who I'm boxing. If it's my club mate or someone else.
Yeah, you've got the potential. It could be Callum Smith, also from Lockend. How would that be if you did have to face him?
At the end of the day, game's a game, do you know what I mean? We're in there to box and see who's the best, and it can only be number 1. That's going to be me.
You were our silver medalist back in 2022 at the higher weight, welterweight. You've come down to light welterweight. How motivated are you to try and go that step further and win the belt this year?
You know what I mean? I'm just in there. I'm in there doing me, performing. This is what I love. This is what I do. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, even then that was a 3-2 split in the final. It could have been either way. I improved from that. I had the rematch 4 weeks later. I adapted what needed to be adapted and got the unanimous win. So that's what I'm all about. Just improving, constantly improving.
And how comfortable are you now at light welterweight? Because you were up at welterweight a couple of years. You've been campaigning at this weight for a year or so. How are you now?
I'm very comfortable. Do you know what I mean? I've been a super heavyweight before. I was 107 kilo at one point. So yeah, I'm in there at 63.5. I feel brilliant. As the first fight of the way. A little bit of ring rust off, and we go again tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. And we're also going to see if we can grab our first youth champion, Josh Hunter.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're back in ring 1, contest 31. Lock End and Kingdom. Boxers please.
So Josh, congratulations, you're our first youth champion of the day. How do you feel?
I feel over the moon, obviously, because I'm such a low weight. I've not had fight. I've not been at Scottish for the past 3 years, 2-3 years, so it was good to get back in the ring and show what I've got, really.
Because it's obviously 48 kilos and it can be a challenge at these lighter weights to get matches, but you beat Connor Kennedy from Rob Roy. You've got obviously a pair of golden gloves now. What's your plans for them?
Well, just put them up in my room, flex them. But yeah, hopefully, I don't even know really, just whatever comes next, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, congratulations today, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future.
Thank you.
Cheers, Josh. So Josh Hunter, our first youth Golden Gloves champion of the day. We are just going to pass back now to the ring for bout number 2.
So ladies and gentlemen, ring number 1, contest number 31, 3-minute rounds of boxing quarter-final. In the male elite Golden Gloves 63 kilo light welterweight championship. Mr. Roy Forsyth is the referee in charge for this one. Introducing first, boxing on the red corner, boxing for the Wolfgang Boxing Club, Edinburgh, Callum Smith. And opposing into the blue corner, boxing for the Kingdom Boxing Club, number 45, David Fleming.
Okay, we go to bout number 2. You should have heard from our MC Craig Stephen. We have Callum Smith from Lochend in the red and David Fleming from Kingdom Boxing Club in the blue. As we just mentioned with our first winner of the day, Oral Solangi, there's the potential for an all Lochend semi-final if Callum Smith can get the victory here. Just a reminder, the semi-finals are due to take place tomorrow here at Ravenscraig Regional Sports Facility in Motherwell. So this is another light welterweight 63.5 kilo quarter-final. So Callum Smith was entered in last year's Elite Championships, but at 60 kilo. However, he was withdrawn before he was able to have a contest. And this is David Fleming's first Elite Championships. We have seen him in some of our development championships. In fact, David Fleming took part in one of the best or probably the best amateur contest I've seen in person, which was against Lachlan Bendoud from Byron in the novice final back in, I think it was February 2022, where both boxers were down on the floor, I think 3 times each. It was an incredible contest. The Byron boxer getting the victory on that day. They did have a rematch, I believe, later in the year in the Development B final, which didn't quite live up to their first contest. I think David Fleming coming away with a silver medal that day as well, but he is somebody, you can see already his plan is just to go in there and throw hard shots. It's be aggressive, come forward, high volume, and I think we're going to see the same again from David Fleming, which can make for really entertaining and exciting contests. Whether it's going to bring them success, we'll have to wait and see, but it certainly can be effective at times. Lovely body shot there from Callum Smith. Certainly more of an all-action contest than we saw in our first one. A couple of right hands get through there from David Fleming, as he just wants to throw high volume. We've seen it before. Always entertaining, David Fleming. This is going to be a hard contest for the pair if it stays like this for the next 2 rounds. But it's going to be fun to watch while it does last. So just a reminder, we have the second stream youth finals. It is currently Rhys Muir from Canvas Needing Miners versus Loose Wardrobe from Rob Roy. So it's all finals over in ring number 2 today, all youth finals. And round number 2 gets underway here in our second contest of the day. Another right hand, sort of looping shot over the jab at Callum Smith lands from David Fleming. He's taken a few as well though. Both boxers landing a number of clean blows. Another right hand gets through there from David Fleming. Callum Smith just needs to tighten up the defence a little bit. We know what David Fleming's going to want to do. It's just knowing what he's going to do and being able to deal with it are two separate things. We know he just wants to come forward and throw lots of shots, and it's just being able to handle that. But some good boxing from Callum Smith from Lock End. Does get caught with another big right hand though, and again lands one of his own. Another right hand from David Fleming. Just a reminder that whoever does win has to compete in the semi-finals tomorrow, so whoever gets through this is going to be recovering for that one, hoping to recover fast for that one, because they have a very, very talented boxer in Oral Solange awaiting them. I think the body shots have been working quite well for Callum Smith when he has thrown them. They seem to be landing. See, he goes for a left hook to the body there. Maybe something that could slow David Fleming down. We have certainly seen David Fleming on the canvas before as well, so we come towards the end of round number 2. Referee Roy Forsyth kicking the Vaseline out of the ring there. It's spilled into the ring from the Lock End corner, but third and final round here.
Go for the jab, Callum. Finish on the body. Right, back on the jab. Touch, drive, up the way, bring it up the way. Bring it up.
Real relentless action in this second contest of the day.
Push him back. Up, Callum, forward your head. Up the middle, to the side. Finish at the body. Back on the jab. Beautiful. He's finished, Callum. Back, pick him up.
Those body shots working really well for Callum Smith.
Ladies and gentlemen, you go back into the 2 for the result of contest number 25. One last check of the boxers. They come together with a referee and we go to the judges' score totals. A unanimous decision. It goes in favour of the winner, who is now.
Just back and forth action here. It's been a very entertaining contest. It's been a war of attrition here.
And please your appreciation, silver medalist from Ghana, Reese Muir.
Finish his body. Jab up.
So the boxers who make their way to the podium for the medal presentation.
Just final few seconds. Does look like we're going to go to the scorecards.
The podium is along the back wall on the far right-hand side. You want to get it down and get some photographs of the presentation. Very well. Our next two boxers in ring number 2 against the skipper contest. Contest number 97, the lightweight division. Boxers from Team and King. 4 boxers for King Boxing.
And there goes the final bell, so we will go to the scorecards to see who makes it through to the light welterweight semi-finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a little bit of confusion over the next contest in ring 2. While they sort it out, ring 1 has finished. We have a 4-1 split decision. The winner going through to the semi-final in the red corner, Callum Smith.
So it will be an all-walk-in semi-final as Callum Smith progresses. We'll hopefully grab him on the stream. So we have Callum Smith from Lochend. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was a very tough fight. How did it feel to be in there?
It was alright. I wasn't me at my best. I don't think I'm still kind of getting the cobwebs off just from a wee break last year. But I've been out fairly active recently, so sorry I got the win. That's all that matters. But it was the best of me still to come.
We've seen David Fleming before, and we know what it's going to bring. It's an all-action, high volume, and it was that again. It's something for you to have to deal with.
Definitely. I mean, look at the size of him, look at the size of me. Do you know what I mean? That's why I should have I should have boxed a lot more. Got dragged into a fight, and I don't usually get dragged into a fight, so it's frustrating for myself. But like I say, I got the win. Fight again tomorrow. Let's have it.
and it'll be against your club mate, Oral Salaji, so it's going to be an all lock-in semi-final. How's that for you going in against somebody who obviously same club?
Obviously it's not ideal, you know. It's annoying when it happens. I did it back when I was like 12 or whatever, it was Scottish final, I've done it before with a club mate, and it's rubbish, to be honest with you, but that's what it is. When that first bell goes, you know, we'll both do what we want to do, you know what I mean? So it's not ideal, but it's happening, so I have to deal with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, congratulations today, and good luck tomorrow in the semi-finals.
Thanks very much, mate. Cheers.
So we do have a result as well in the youth ring from bout number 2. Our second champion of the day, youth 54 kilogram, was Lewis Wardrobe from Rob Roy Boxing Club. He seems to have disappeared. We'll see if we can drag him onto the stream. He might not want an interview, but if he does, we'll get him on the stream later on, have a little chat. But we'll pass back now for bout number 3, which will be our third quarterfinal in the light welterweight elite division.
So the winner by Walkover, who is now the boxer from 2006 Scottish Golden Gloves, the youth lightweight champion in the blue corner, Leo Jameson. So well done, Leo has, ladies and gentlemen, you will have some boxers will go to a straight final, there'll be a little that boxer would not win. Leo has boxed his way to this position, and that is the reason that he wins by walkover and automatically becomes the champion. The contest before, contest number 25, contest number 26, the 57 kilo is currently vacant, because we had a withdrawal. However, Nathan Lundy, who was through, has not boxed to get here, so he cannot automatically become a champion. Okay, confusion over. Contest number 28 in ring 2 is between Antonine and Broxburn. So gentlemen, please take your time, because I have boxers to introduce in ring 1.
I grabbed them.
So ladies and gentlemen, we move back to ring 1. This is contest number 32 of the Elite Championships. This is 3 rounds, still a quarter final with the light welterweight 63 kilo division. In charge for this one, international star referee Mr. Paul Susans. Introducing first the boxing out of the red corner.
So we've managed to get Lewis Wardrobe, our second youth champion of the day. How's it feel, Golden Glove champion?
Brilliant, I feel class. Comfortable in there, it was a good win.
Obviously wasn't watching that ring, but how was the bout for you? How did it go over in the second ring?
It was good, I was just boxing the way I boxed, comfortable. Didn't feel anything wrong, it was just that last round I was getting caught with silly shots. But that can all be improved and will be in the next one.
So you've obviously boxed for Scotland a few times. What's your plans now moving forward for the rest of the year?
Not sure, we'll just see what comes up and I'll take it as I go and win the bouts.
Perfect, well congratulations and well done today.
Cheers.
Cheers, thanks Lewis. So we'll just fire back. The third contest of the day has just got underway. Not sure if you would have heard our MC Craig Stevens announcement, but we have Martin Kerr from Johnston in the red corner against Thomas Fowley from Craig Miller in the blue.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, back to ring number 2, contest number 28 of the Youth Championships is 3 rounds. This will decide. The boxer won 2006 Scottish Golden Gloves at youth 63 kilo light welterweight champion. In charge for this one, our referee is Mr. Leroy Smith. Introducing in the red corner, boxing for the Antonine Boxing Club in Whitebank, Leo Church.
So Martin Kerr is our defending champion at this weight. Last year he boxed in for Renfrewshire, won the Elite Golden Gloves 63.5 kilogram title. He beat Aidan Roger from Southside in that final. He's also the this season's reigning Western District light welterweight champion, where he beat Mobile Amagoro from Blue Vale, who we saw earlier today in our opening contest. So you can see already Martin Kerr has one plan, which is come forward and throw lots of shots. We've seen it before. It got him all the way to the title last year, and a lot of body shots in there as well, which you're going to see. It's a very effective strategy from him. So it's going to be something Thomas Fowley from Craig Miller is going to have to deal with. There's going to be 3 rounds of constant, intense pressure coming his way. Plenty of body shots. Martin Kerr, I'm sure, will be desperate to try and retain that Elite Golden Gloves title. Well, it was a low one there. That looked like a low blow. Looks like a left hook was quite below the belt. So we are actually getting a count here from referee Paul Susans. Looked to me like it was a good few inches below the belt, if I'm honest. He is telling Martin Kerr just to keep them up. So while it may have been a count, just to clarify, in amateur boxing you do not get an automatic 10-8 scored round like you would get in professional rank, so it does not guarantee that Martin Kerr will have won that round or indeed won that round 10-8. There's no automatic extra point deducted for knockdowns or standing counts in Olympic style boxing. However, in saying that, it was a strong first round from Martin Kerr. So we'll have to wait and see. It is not open scoring. We were saying this last weekend. Unlike, say, Commonwealth Games, where you can see the scores as each round goes on, we're not privy to the scores until the end. So there's no way for us to know how that first round was scored. So we're all going to have to find out together at the end. But from where I was sitting, it was a strong first round from the defending champion, albeit with a low blow, or what looked to be a low blow from my eyes, at the end of that first round. So it's an intense pressure Martin Kerr is putting on Thomas Fowley here. The reigning Western District and Scottish Elite champion. And he seems to be dominating this second round as well. And we're going to get a second standing count here for Thomas Fowley from Craig Miller. Just, I think, due to the volume of punches. Did look like he was covering up and catching a lot of them on the gloves, but he wasn't firing back, so referee Paul Susans just given a second count here. Just trapping Thomas up against the ropes again, and when he does that, when he sees that back touch the rope, just unleashing a barrage of punches as Thomas has nowhere to back off to anymore.
Left hook after that, man. Left hook in the back of that, man.
You see, it's combinations of 6-7 punches from Martin Kerr. It is a relentless volume, and we saw last year as he won the championship, he is able to do this for the full 3 rounds. He's able to keep this pressure up for the duration of the contest. Lovely right hand there for Thomas Fowley. We might get another count, to be honest, and this bout may be waved off with this being the 3rd count of the contest. I think it will be. We're gonna continue here, but we come to the end of round 2. Just a few seconds left for Thomas Fowley to survive. I'm not sure this one's going to last too much longer. To be honest, we'll see if Thomas comes out for the 3rd round. This is coming quite one-sided in favour of the defending champion in the red corner. So just a reminder, we have the other ring streaming. We currently have Leo Church from Antonine against Loman McGregor from Broxburn. There was a couple of bouts off before that, so I'll go through the housekeeping after this 3rd and final round of our 3rd elite contest of the day. Martin Kerr against Thomas Fowley. Thomas Fowley's had 3 standing counts so far as we go into this 3rd and final round. And the problem for Thomas is Martin Kerr's not, from what we've seen of him before, he's not going to relent. He's going to keep this pressure up, and the bout, I think that's the right decision, is brought to an early conclusion. Much credit to Thomas Fowley. That was a hard contest. Takes a lot of bravery to go in those ropes, and I certainly wouldn't want to be dealing with the pressure of Martin Kerr, so we can only give a lot of credit to Thomas Fowley for getting in there. But it's Martin Kerr, the defending champion, back into the semi-finals, which will take place tomorrow. We'll find out his opponent in the next contest, but we will pass back to our MC, Craig Stephen, just to go through the announcements. Just while we wait, actually, I'll just run through the couple of bouts from the youth ring. We had Nathan Lundy and Taylor Goff did not take place, and also Sam Burnett, Leo Jameson, the 2 cane boxers.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, first duty of the referee is always for the safety of the boxers. To that end, referee Mr. Susan stops this contest in round 3. He declares the winner, and through to the semi-final, in the red corner, Martin Kerr. And please your appreciation, Great Millers, Thomas Fowley.
So just as I was saying, over in the youth ring, bouts 3 and 4 did not take place, so we have skipped ahead to bout number 5, which is Leo Church versus Loman McGregor.
In the 63.5 kilo division, Julie's Welterweight and Byron Aberdeen. Boxers, please, ring on.
So we're joined by Martin Kerr. Fantastic performance. You looked really good in there. I'm sure you felt comfortable.
Yeah, I felt pretty good. I mean, the boy's very good. He's tricky to hit, and I had to work really hard to get it. But I thought I boxed pretty well.
Relentless. We saw that last year as you went on and won the title. It's a style that people might know what's coming, but it's knowing what's coming and being able to deal with it are 2 different things, and it's a very hard style for people to deal with. Is that going to be your game plan again tomorrow? More sort of relentless pressure?
I've got lots of plans, like different backup plans, and I'll see what happens on the day. If I need to box, I can box. If I need to fight, I can fight. I like to think I can do a bit of everything.
How keen are you to go and defend that title and win it for a 2nd year in a row?
this is what I've trained for. I love boxing, like I love pushing myself to the absolute limit of my ability. Fighting like high class boys is what I live for, and if that means I get a shiny belt at the end of it, then great, as long as I get to do what I do best and just fight.
Well, we're about to find out who your semi-final opponent is going to be tomorrow. Are you going to stick around and watch this one?
I better go give my father a hug actually, because he's always in the crowd waiting for me. So give him a hug, then watch this fight, I think.
Well, congratulations, fantastic performance, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow in the semi-finals.
Pleasure seeing you.
Thanks, Mark. So we will pass back.
Boxing to the Louis, boxing to my brother Glasgow, Jamie Middleweight. In the blue corner, boxing to the Byron, boxing club Aberdeen, Fawaz.
So, as you may have heard MC Craig Stephen announce, this is our fourth and final quarter-final in the light welterweight category. Jamie Jury from Jury's in the red against Fawaz Aberode from Byron Boxing Club in Aberdeen in the blue. We're actually seeing another defending champion here. Well, sorry, not defending champion, but a reigning Elite Golden Gloves champion, Fawaz Aberode. Last year he won the lightweight 60 kilogram title, where he beat Lochen Sol Store in the final. He has moved up a weight class here to 63.5 kilos. So looking to win a Boxing Scotland Elite title in 2 weight classes. And he may, obviously if he wins, meet the defending light welterweight champion, so we could have a clash of 2 reigning Elite Golden Gloves champions tomorrow if Fawaz can get through. But Jamie Jury, I'm sure, will have something to say about that and be able to book his place in the semi-final, as well.
You're waiting too long, Jimmy.
So we actually saw Fawaz Aberode up at the welterweight category earlier this year. He was a late draft in for the Boxing Scotland Gold Series event at Clash on the Clyde. We mentioned earlier on the stream, Oral Salaji and Matthew McDonald were due to have a rematch of their Elite final from 2022. Oral Salaji had to withdraw, and Fawaz was drafted in with about a week's notice and went on to win the title. So he beat Matthew McDonald up at welterweight to win the inaugural Boxing Scotland Gold Series welterweight championship. It wasn't really his natural weight class. He's more of a light welterweight. He's back down to that weight here, but he has sort of moved around the weights over the last year or so. Nice right hand gets in from Fawaz, who's become a lot more composed over the last couple of years. He's really crafted his skills. I mean, when we first saw him 2-3 years ago, the thing that always stood out was the speed, the hand speed of Fawaz. But he seems to pick his shots a lot better now. Still has that hand speed, but just a little bit more composed now. And it's really worked well for him. He's had a lot of success over the last 12 months. Lovely left hook to the body as well from Fawaz Aberode, who has competed. Oh, nice right hand as well. He has competed at World Championships back in 2021. The championships where Rhys Lynch became Scotland's first and only medalist at a senior World Championships. Fawaz Aberode did travel with Team Scotland to that event. Due to his nationality status, he did actually box for the Fair Chance team, so it wasn't officially Scotland he represented, though he was of course with Team Scotland, travelled with Team Scotland, was cornered by the Team Scotland coaches. He won his opening contest. He beat Anthony Joseph from Trinidad and Tobago before going out in the next round. So he does have a victory at a World Championship under his belt.
Boxing for the Highland Boxing Academy Inverness, presenting Isabella Fioretti.
So we have our next youth champion has been crowned, which was Leo Church from Antonine, won the youth light welterweight title. We'll try and grab Leo onto the stream. But round number 2 here in our 4th and final light welterweight quarterfinal. Whoever wins this has a date with Martin Kerr tomorrow, our defending 63.5 kilo champion. Couple of big right hands gets through from Fawaz, and we are going to get a standing count here. Referee Ravi Rai giving Jamie Jury a standing count. There was 2 or 3 big right hands actually got through in a short space of time. Bout is going to continue though. Big left hook as well gets through there from Fawaz Abrod, the boxer from Aberdeen. Oh, and the towel has come in from the red corner, and we are going to have an end to this contest. We have an early stoppage here in round number 2, so it will be Fawaz Abrod, the elite lightweight champion, progressing into tomorrow's semi-finals. We had the standing count just before Archie Jury threw in the towel. I think Jamie Jury still thought he could continue, but obviously the health and safety of the boxers comes first.
Contest number 33. The contest has been abandoned in round 2. The winner declared and through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Fawaz Abrod.
So we will try and grab Fawaz.
The man from Dooley. Contest number 34 in ring 1. We move to the 67 kilo quarterfinals, the welterweight division. Byron Boxing and Broxburn. So Byron and Broxburn, boxers please.
So we have Fawaz Abrod joining us on the stream. Fantastic performance, congratulations. How do you feel?
I feel good.
So you're into tomorrow's semi-finals. You're going to meet last year's defending champion. Obviously you won an elite title last year at lightweight. You've come up to light welterweight. You're going to box Martin Kerr, who won that elite title. So it's going to be a fantastic contest, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Is it? How do you feel at the higher weight? You've come up.
I feel great, I feel strong, I feel fast. 6'7", I was a bit sluggish my last fight. I was heavy. But this weight I feel strong and fast as well.
We were saying on the stream you won the elite, the Gold Series Welterweight Championship earlier this year at 67. You were a late draft in for that.
Yeah, it was a week notice, yeah.
But you feel strongest at 63.5?
Yeah, that's my weight class. 6'7" was my weight class. It was a last minute thing. But yeah, 63, I'm going to win it. Plan on winning it.
I mean, it was a really impressive performance. You got the stoppage in the second round. You feeling confident ahead of that clash then tomorrow?
Yes, I feel confident. I feel great and ready to get that win. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, congratulations today, and look forward to seeing you in semis tomorrow.
Thank you.
So we're going to cut back. We're still waiting for Leo Church from Antonine. Hopefully we'll be able to grab him on. But we go now. We're now up at welterweight, and we have another Byron boxer, Sonny Kerr in the red, against Niall Kelly from Broxburn in the blue. A couple of really good nice shots there from Sonny Kerr. So this is Sonny Kerr's first elite championships. Lovely right hand again from the youngster, coming up from the youth ranks at the turn of the year. The teenager certainly has had a standout career so far in the junior and youth ranks, represented Scotland at multiple international competitions, including the likes of European Championships. Certainly someone who is touted as the favourite up here at the welterweight division that we're now at, but sure, Niall Kelly has ambitions of his own. Niall's been a development C champion before. We're just going to get a stoppage. I think the lace of the left boot of Niall Kelly has come out. But Niall Kelly actually reached the semi-finals of last year's competition. Unfortunately, broke his hand in his quarter-final victory, so he was unable to compete in that semi-final. So we spoke to him last week. He had a victory in the round of 16 last weekend against Ryan Norrie from Kincorth, and he said he was keen to get back in the semi-finals, make up for last year having to withdraw due to injury, but it is going to be a hard one for him here. Sonny Kerr, although it may be his first elite competition, although Niall might have a 4 or 5 year age advantage, I think experience wise it does go to the Aberdeen boxer in the red. Sonny has his grandfather Tony Kerr in the corner with him, who's a former Scotland and British coach. So we come to the end of round number 1. We do have Leo Church from Antonine, so we will switch over in between the break. Okay, Leo Church, Antonine. Yeah, not bad. Youth champion, how's it feel?
Aye, good. It was it's the 4th time now. Obviously a wee break for the Scottish and that with international duty, but getting back in there, proving why we're on the team and stuff, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Aye, good.
Well, so I was commentating ring once, I didn't see the contest, but how did it go?
Made it hard for myself. I suppose everybody always does, don't they? But I think a bit of movement and that towards the end of the rounds, as the rounds were going on, I was just picking my shots a bit cleaner and stuff like that. Getting after the line and moving instead of holding the feet just that wee second too long. Get me wrong, the boy was fit, he was aggressive, so he was in my face and he never made it easy. But aye, job got done, innit? So that's all you can really ask for.
And so what's your plans now for the rest of 2024?
I think a few tournaments and stuff like that with Scotland. So we'll take a wee rest, hopefully a couple of camps, get back fit again, and then just full steam ahead. Can I say that? Sorry. Pick up the pace as the year goes on, and hopefully full steam ahead with some tournaments, stuff like that.
Perfect. Well, congratulations. We will switch back to the action, but thanks very much, Leo, and look forward to seeing you in the rest of the year. Thanks. So I will apologise if anyone picked up the swear word from the old church. Just a little bit of adrenaline after winning that youth title. But we're back here in round number 2. Sonny Kerr from Byron Boxing Club in the red against Niall Kelly from Broxburn Boxing Club in the blue. Nice right hand, does get through there from Niall Kelly. You see Sonny boxing with his usual hands down relaxed style. We see that quite often from him. He's obviously very, very comfortable and confident in the ring. And he's made a good start to his elite career. He won his opening senior contest at the Clash in the Clyde event against a French opposition back in January. He also got a silver medal at a Boxam tournament in Spain as well, so it does look like there's a cut maybe from the ear of Sonny Kerr. Looks like there's a little bit of blood on the neck. Looks like the left ear might be bleeding. Our doctor just examining that just now. Hopefully he's going to be able to continue. So referee George Brown is going to continue the action here. Of course, Sonny will have to box in the semi-finals tomorrow if he does get through, so hopefully it's nothing too serious that might rule him out of the rest of the competition if he does manage to get past Niall Kelly. It's been a good start from the Aberdeen youngster. Just a reminder, we don't know the scores, it's no open scoring, but from where I'm sitting, he's had a strong start, but Niall Kelly certainly has had his own moments. It doesn't seem to be actively bleeding just now as far as I can see. It does look like whatever the doctor did in the corner seems to have stemmed the flow. I don't see any more at the moment, so hopefully that isn't going to cause any more issues for the rest of this contest for Sonny. Looking to follow clubmate Fawaz Aberode, who we saw in our last contest, book his place in the semi-finals. Last few seconds here of round number 2. So I think by looking in the corner here, it's actually a cut on the back of the head. It's not the ear. It looks like it's actually a cut right on the back of the head. Bit of a weird one. I wonder whether there was a slight clash of heads that might have opened that up. It would be a surprise if it was a punch that opened up a cut on the back of the head, but it may have been. Didn't quite see where it opened up. Of course, it might have been something that had happened previously and it's opened back up. Corner just putting a bit of Vaseline on it. As I said, it doesn't seem to be actively bleeding, but it's not the ear, which might actually be a good thing, because obviously the ear could give Sonny some balance problems potentially. The back of the head might be a slightly better place for it. You see Sonny switching southpaw for this third and final round. Showing good footwork here, just looking to draw now Kelly on. Hands down style.
Split decision goes in favour of the winner. Walkover 2006 is now the Scottish Golden Gloves Youth Welterweight Champion.
Left hook gets through from Niall Kelly, just as they come out of the clinch.
And here's your appreciation, silver medalist from Southside,
So you may have heard in ring number 2, we just had the announcement. Highland Boxing Academy's Isabella Fiorettini has won the youth 66 kilo Golden Gloves title. So we'll see if we can get Isabella on for a little chat in a wee while. But third and final round here of our first welterweight quarterfinal of the day. We do have 4 welterweight quarterfinals coming up.
This is 3 3-minute rounds of boxing. Boxing from 2006. Scottish Golden Gloves Youth 67 kilo welterweight final. Referee in charge for this one, international star referee Mr. Paul O'Connor. Introducing in the red corner, boxing for the King Boxing Club in the northeast of Scotland, Zane Lawson. In the blue corner, boxing for the Granite City Boxing Club in Granite City, Aberdeen, Ben Bout.
Nice left hook there from Sonny Kerr, just as now Kelly comes in. It's been a really strong performance from where I'm sitting, from the Aberdeen teenager. Again, we don't know the scores, close scoring, we're going to find out at the end. But I think it's been an impressive start to his campaign at his first elite championships from the Byron Boxing. But we'll wait and see. Sometimes the judges see things differently. They obviously got a better view. They're not trying to focus on different things with the stream and the camera angles and all that in interviews like I'm doing. So it's possible, but I think we're going to see here 10 seconds left. The Sonny Kerr take his place in tomorrow's semi-finals, and that's the end of the contest. So we will pass to Craig Stephen for the official announcement.
So we're back in ring 1 with the result of contest number 34. First of our quarterfinals in the Elite Welterweight Championships. We go to our judges' score totals. Unanimous decision, the winner through to the semi-final in a red corner, Sonny Kerr. And please give appreciation for Broxford's Niall Kelly.
So Sonny Kerr gets the decision, unanimous decision. We'll see if we can get him on the stream. Sometimes he's not too keen on interviews, so he might not want to come over, but we will ask the question.
Contest number 35 in ring 1.
Sonny.
Quarters in the 67 kilo elites. Easter House Phoenix and Rob Roy and all Glasgow.
So Sonny Kerr is just going to go see if he can get the cut on the back of his head fixed first. We'll see if we can get him back once he's done that. As I said, sometimes he's not the most keen on interviews, so we'll cross our fingers. It'd be great to chat to him. We'll also see if we can speak to Isabella Fioretti from Highland Boxing Academy, who just won the youth Golden Gloves. So we do have Sonny Kerr. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Fantastic performance. You got a little cut. You were saying, what happened there?
I don't know, it was a bit messy with the guy, the elbow, the end of the first round, like skipped my back of the head, but I'll be okay to box tomorrow. So.
Yeah. The bleeding did seem to stop after the doctor first sort of treated it, so it didn't look like it was continually bleeding after that, so that's a good sign.
100%, I keep it good.
So this was your first elite Boxing Scotland Elite Championship bout. Obviously you turned a senior boxer earlier this year. You look very comfortable. Do you feel comfortable in there?
Yeah, it was that fight. The guy was a bit messy, a bit awkward coming in, but with his head and elbows. But you've got to do what you know, really, keep your shape and all that. But yeah, boxing tomorrow now for a place in the final.
You've obviously had a very accomplished career so far, junior youth ranks, Boxer Scotland countless times, but you seem to have really taken to the senior level very comfortably. It doesn't look like there's been much of a transition at all.
No, yeah, I think I've just starting to flow a little bit more. You get a lot of fights as a senior, give you a chance to improve, opportunities. That's it really, mate.
We're going to find out who you box tomorrow, this next contest. You're going to go watch this one just now, Evan Friel, Wasim Anib?
Of course, Wasim, yeah. I think Wasim might take this fight, but we'll see.
Perfect. Well, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in the semis tomorrow.
And thank you, mate. Top man.
Thanks, Sonny. So we just passed back. The action just started a few seconds ago, so you haven't missed much. As I said, Evan Friel from Easterhouse Phoenix in the red corner versus Wasim Anib from Rob Roy Boxing Club in the blue. We will speak to Isabel Fioretti in the break between rounds 1 and 2, so if we've got Isabel here, but we'll just wait a couple of minutes and we'll have a quick chat with her. But this is our second welterweight quarterfinal. The winner will box Sonny Kerr from Byron tomorrow. So Evan Friel, we did see reach the quarterfinals of the Elite Championships last year, where he lost to Cameron Fraser from Kincorth, who went on to be a silver medalist last year. And Wasim Anib was entered in last year's championships, but he actually withdrew before he was able to compete. So having a crack at it this year. So just housekeeping. Evan Friel, Easterhouse Phoenix in the red versus Wasim Anib from Rob Roy in the blue. You may not have heard the introductions from Craig Stephen as we were having a little chat with Sonny Kerr. So both boxers just feeling each other out. So quite an even contest here so far. So 10 seconds to go. We are going to have a little chat with our next youth champion. Okay, Isabella Fioretti from Highland Boxing Academy, thank you for being very patient. Golden Gloves champion, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm really happy. Yeah, I'm really happy I won. It was a tough fight, but yeah, stuck to the game plan and stuff.
You were boxing Lexi Clark from Southside. We didn't actually get a chance to see the bout because we're covering ring 1, but how did it unfold?
No, it was a tough fight, yeah. But no, I just stuck to the game plan to get the win and stuff, but it was tough.
Brilliant. So what's your plans now? You've got the Golden Gloves. Have you got any aims and ambitions for the rest of the year?
Well, we've got a home show in May, so I hope to get a fight on that. But yeah, I could have done it without Liam and everyone at HBA. And I could sparring with like Lindsay Fulton and Emma Miller. There's Maria Cameron at HBA and everybody. Could have done it without them and all the support.
Brilliant. Well, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you again down the line.
Thanks. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks, Isabella. So Isabella Fioretti, our first youth female champion of the day, beating Lexi Clark from Southside over in ring number 2. Just a reminder, all of the bouts in ring number 2 are being streamed on a separate stream. No commentary or interviews. We're doing all that over here in ring 1. If there are any you want to watch out for, we currently have Zane Lawson from Kane versus Ben Bonner from Granite City. So an all Aberdeen final in the welterweight, youth welterweight category. So that is ongoing right now. But here in ring number 1, elite welterweight quarter-final, Evan Friel versus Wazim Anib. Doesn't feel that either boxer's really taken complete control of this contest yet. It feels like it's been a very nip and tuck, back and forth bout so far. One of these contests that could be quite hard to score for the 5 ringside judges. Nice right hand gets through from Wazim Anib. A left hook there from Evan Friel. And it has just been a back and forth, to be honest. It's I'm glad I'm not judging this one. The last 2 or 3 have been reasonably one-sided, to be honest. A couple of stoppages as well. Martin Kerr, Fawaz Abo getting stoppage victories, and then Sonny Kerr being really in control against Niall Kelly. So it's our first close one for a wee while. That place in tomorrow's elite semi-finals up for grabs, so we have the end of round number 2. It feels like this contest is really there for either boxer, if they could have a strong finish, to go and book their place in the semi-finals. So third and final round. So it still remains close here between the two boxers. Evan Friel being the one who's coming forward, maybe pushing the contest a little bit more slightly. That might go in his favour with the judges when it comes to such a close contest.
2006 Scottish Golden Gloves and youth welterweight champion in the blue corner, Ben Bonner. And congratulations, silver medalist from Kings, Zane Rosser.
So Ben Bonner picks up another Youth Golden Gloves Championship over in the youth ring, gets the win against Zane Lawson from Kane. So we'll see if we can get Ben on the stream in a couple of minutes. The last minute or so here in this third and final round.
Was in the final, however, his opponent has withdrawn and Gordon has not boxed to get here, so the title remains vacant. Contest number 32 into the ring in ring 2, and that is...
So again, a very close contest. We come to the final few seconds. It's going to be up to the 5 ringside judges to decide this. Nice right hand gets from Evan Friel. And again from Evan Friel, maybe having the stronger end to the third and final round.
2006 Scottish Golden Gloves Middleweight Champion. And in the 75 kilo division, and the referee for this one, International Star Referee Mr. Stevie Watterson. Introducing in the red corner.
Nice right hand gets through from Wazim Anib.
In the blue corner, boxing for the King Boxing Club from East Scotland, Leo Bencher.
So we will go to the scorecards. Just a little bit of housekeeping on the youth ring. Bout number 8 did not take place. No Ben Shabat from Kane versus Kashif Mohammed from Southside. The Southside boxer withdrew last night. So we do jump to bout number 9 over there. Leo Ben Shabat, the brother of Noah, is boxing David Shroom from Byron, so an all Aberdeen final. We will just get the announcement here. We do have Ben Bonner just waiting, but we'll just wait one more minute. We'll see the announcement from our second welterweight quarterfinal.
So ladies and gentlemen, we move straight out to ring 1. The result of contest number 35. An exceptionally close contest, ladies and gentlemen, it ends a 3-2 split decision. It goes in favour of the winner who is through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Wasim Anib.
So Wazim Anib gets it 3-2 split decision. We'll talk about that in just a minute, but we have Ben Bonner, Granite City, Scottish Golden Gloves champion, second year in a row. How do you feel?
Amazing, really close fight. As I said the week before, 50-50 fight, came out on top though, but a lot to work on, which is good, so a lot to work on.
Obviously I didn't see the contest because I was commentating here, but how did it kind of unfold?
It was just tit for tat almost, so he'd land 2, I land 3, he'd land 3, I'd land 2, almost just a tit for tat, but really good fair. I thought I was landing the harder shots, and he was moving, trying to get away from a right hand and stuff like that, but no, it was really good fight. Loved it.
So you've won the British title the last couple of years. Are you aiming to try and make a hat-trick later on in the year?
Definitely, that's the plan. I didn't have the greatest preparations for the Scottish. I was ill with heart problems for 2 weeks before the Scottish. Didn't get the training camp I wanted, so now we get time to rest, recoup, train for this third British title that I'm chasing after. I'm dreaming about. So
that was after the Scottish International over in Sweden, I believe. And were you actually taken by ambulance from your house into hospital?
Yeah, I was taken by ambulance to my house. I was told I had a heart condition, a viral infection in my heart called pericarditis. So thing is, I wasn't wanting to sit back and let it consume me, so I was straight back in the gym and aiming for this gold Scottish title. That's why it means so much to me, because I've overcome the challenge and done it. So
yeah, I mean, not obviously ideal preparation. Have you been given a clean bill of health now?
Definitely. I was cleared to fight a week before my fight, which was perfect timing. So yeah, but no excuses though, no excuses. It was a half decent performance, as I said, a lot more to work on, and obviously if you're against top kids it's going to be top fights, so yeah.
Well, congratulations today, and we look forward to seeing you more in the future. Well done, Ben. Cheers. So Ben Bonner, champion once again, second pair of Golden Gloves. We are here in our third quarterfinal. We will have a little chat with Wazim Anib from Rob Roy just in the break between rounds 1 and 2. So Wasim has joined us, but you'll just have to wait a couple of minutes. But we are here in our third quarter-final, which is Luke Anderson from Kane against Grant McCombie from Granite City. So Luke in the red corner versus Grant in the blue. So an all Aberdeen welterweight quarter-final here. And over in the youth ring, as I said, another all Aberdeen bout. David Shroom from Byron against Leo Benchabat from Kane. So 2 all Aberdeen bouts taking place in both rings. So we already know our first semi-final, of course. Sonny Kerr from Byron getting the victory, and then Wasim Anib from Rob Roy. So we'll see that contest tomorrow. We will speak to Wasim in just a minute. So another close contest here, quite nip and tuck so far. Right hand does get through from Luke Anderson, but it's Grant McCombie, the one coming forward, putting the pressure on. Some nice head movement though from Luke Anderson to evade those punches. So we have actually 2 Kane boxers on at the same time. I was wondering why the corner looked a little bit depleted. We just have Nicky Kane in the corner here because brother and father Jamie Kane and Alex Kane cornering Leo Benchabat's youth final over in ring number 2. So the Kane coaches split across the 2 rings. But last few seconds here, and we end round number 1. Okay, Wasim Anib from Rob Roy, thank you very much for being patient. That was a very close contest. We were commenting on the stream how close it was. It was a 3-2 split decision. Were you confident in the end you were going to get the result?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, I was very confident. I felt I got the cleaner shots. When he was throwing, he was missing most of them. Caught me with maybe about 4 right hands, maybe 2 jabs or something. That's what I felt anyway. But all good, confident, prepared for it, so that's what I came to do.
I guess the only thing is when...
apart from that, I was still confident, but I was a wee bit shocked when it was a 3-2. But still a win, isn't it? So win's a win.
That's it, you're going to box Byron Sonny Kerr now tomorrow in the semi-finals. Are you confident going into that one?
Yeah, definitely. You have to be confident going into every fight. You can't just not be confident. So I'm really confident, really good. It was a good fitness test that round as well. It was 9 minutes of just going constant. So feel fit enough, feel strong enough, so good to go for it again tomorrow.
Well, congratulations today, and we look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals tomorrow. Thanks, Wasim. Thank you very much. So we go back to the ring for round number 2. So we'll see Wasim Anib tomorrow against Sonny Kerr in our first elite semi-finals. And we have Luke Anderson from Kane in the red here versus Grant McCombie from Granite City in the blue, looking to also book their place in the semi-finals on the other side of the bracket. So it was a close one in that last bout, 3-2 split decision. This one also feels close, feels nip and tuck. Doesn't feel like either boxers again has completely grabbed control of the bout. So we'll see if one of them can do that over the remaining 5 minutes or so left in this contest. Just for anyone wondering, all of our contests today in both rings are 3 3-minute rounds. So when you step up to the open class Golden Gloves level, the rounds do get longer, so we're at the full length of 3 minutes. Nice right hand gets through from Grant McConaughey. So last few seconds here of round number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll back to ring 2, the result contest number 32. Thank you, Mr. Morrison, brings our boxes together. We look to the judges' score totals. Unanimous decision. The winner, who is the boxer of 2006, Scottish Golden Gloves, youth middleweight champion, in the red corner, David Shroom. And the silver and the trophy, Leo Thatcher. If the boxers will please make their way to the podium for medal presentations at contest number 33. In ring 2 is between Elgin and Green. If we can have boxers, please.
So we will go to the scorecards here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in ring 1 with the result of contest number 36. We have a 4-1 split decision. The winner going through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Grant McCombie.
So Grant McCombie from Granite City Boxing Club getting the victory there in the blue.
Our next contest, contest 37, ring 1 is Skyax, Dundee and Nightmare in Glasgow. Boxers, please.
So we'll see if we can get Grant over for a quick chat.
So back to ring 2, ladies and gentlemen, and contest 33, still the boxers for 2006. How's it going, alright? Not bad. 3-minute rounds of boxing, which will decide.
So we've got Grant McCombie from Granite City. You get the victory. It seemed quite a close contest. Were you confident at the end?
It was tough. I was full confident. Feeling I'd done better work, come over at the end, but it's first fight in a while since intermediate, so getting back into it. But no, it's good. It's good.
It seemed to be like you were the one kind of doing more of the pressure and making the contest.
Centre, yeah. So I hold the centre, let him throw in and step back, counter him, but yeah, well, it was alright. It was alright. It was not my best performance, but it is what it is. But no.
So you're through to the elite semi-finals, which will take place tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're about to find out who you're going to box. It's either going to be Jake Shaw or Matthew McDonald.
Yeah.
Are you going to go watch this one closely?
Yeah. I'll be watching this one because obviously fighting the winner, but got to be the best. You know what I mean? So no, feel confident, ready to go, but we'll just wait and see what happens, isn't it?
Perfect.
But yeah.
Well, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow in the semi-finals.
Spot on. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Grant. Thank you. So we will just pass back. We'll just wait 1 second if we can.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're back in ring 1, contest number 37, and this is 3-minute rounds of boxing. Quarter-final, Scottish Golden Gloves Elite Championship in the 67 kilo welterweight division. In charge of the action for this one, international star referee Mr. Paul Susans, introducing in the red corner. Boxing for Skyax Boxing in the city of Dundee, presenting Jake Shaw. And across the ring in the blue corner, he boxes for the Nightmare Boxing Club, Bridgeton, Glasgow, presenting Matthew McDonald.
So we go to our next contest here, which is Jake Shaw in the red against from Skyax Boxing Club Dundee versus Matthew McDonald from Nightmare Boxing Club in Glasgow. We did have a winner over in the other ring, which was David Schroom from Byron got the victory against Leo Benchabat from Kane. I'm not sure if we're going to speak to David. He was just sick as he came out of the ring despite getting the victory, so we'll maybe just leave to... That's alright. I'll get you later. Yeah, I'll get you later. Yeah. We'll just give David a few moments just to... But as you can see here, Matthew McDonald, southpaw, against the orthodox from Jake Shaw. So Jake received a bye last weekend in the round of 16 after Jordan McBride from Madison withdrew from the competition. It's fine, it's pointing at me. No, it's fine, It's pointing at me. It's pointing the other way, it's fine. And Jake was also a silver medalist in the North District Youth Championships this season. Back in November, he lost to Liam Quick from Inverurie, so he became a senior boxer in January. So this is his first opportunity at the Elite Championships. And then Matthew McDonald, a little bit more experienced. He was our welterweight champion back in 2022. He won the Elite Championships. He beat Lockend's Oral Salaji, who we saw in our opening contest today, in a very, very close contest. So he wasn't entered into the competition last year, but he's looking to regain the belt that he won a couple of years ago. So round number 2 here. We did see Matthew McDonald earlier this year. We mentioned that earlier on the stream. Oh, nice right hand from Jake Shaw. He competed in the inaugural Boxing Scotland Gold Series event, which was at in Glasgow Clash on the Clyde, where he boxed Fawaz Aberode from Byron for the welterweight title. It was a very close contest, 5-round contest, as the Gold Series belts will be moving forward. Just coming out on the wrong side of that. It was a very close contest. I scored it myself 3 rounds to 2 Fawaz Aberode, but it was level on my cards going into that 5th and final round. So it was a very close one. But he said after that he felt he started a little bit slow in that contest. Looked like he lost the first couple of rounds before having a really strong 3rd and 4th round. before the Byron boxer came back in the 5th, so might be keen just to start a little bit faster. You might see that he's obviously got some very experienced cornermen from Nightmare Boxing Club. We have 2-time Commonwealth Games representative Joe Ham Jr., and also the current British and Commonwealth champion Nathaniel Collins, who also boxed at Commonwealth Games for Scotland. So a couple of very experienced hands there in the corner for Nightmare.
I know about that's the edge basic, that's the real edge. It's we've got a one side of it. Nice. It's like up in the corner there. It's good. Nice. Right, yes, stays with the down. Keep moving. Move all the time. Inside the middle of the GSK needs to contest the head. He's got to be in the fight. Yeah. 15 seconds. But it's better than 20 million a year. Let's go, James. Did 5 years ago. Very good gloves. Yeah. My office is with the GSK. They do bits and bobs like nothing major. But it's all been done yet. Good. And again, let's go. seconds, yeah. 45, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we step back into ring 2. Result of contest 33.
Yes, nice, good. And again.
We have a unanimous decision.
Good.
And now, Walkover 2026, ready for the gloves, new Cruiserweight champion in the red corner, Lucas. And please get appreciation, ladies and gentlemen, for our silver medalist from Greenock, Mikey McFarland. So both boxers could make their way please to the podium for the presentation. Family and friends, you're all very welcome to join them. It is at the back wall along the far right hand side, plenty room for photographs. Contest number 34 is the last of our 2006 born boxers. It's the super heavyweight division, it's the big guys, it's the Edge Gym and Glasgow Boxing Academy. So can we have boxers, please?
Kicking it off.
So we move on to ring 1 for the result of contest number 37. Unanimous decision. The winner going through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Matthew McDonald. And later appreciation, Skyline sponsor Jake Shaw.
So Matthew McDonald gets a decision. We'll see if we can grab Matthew for a quick chat. So he will box Grant McCombie from Granite City in the semi-finals tomorrow.
38 in ring 1.
So joined by Matthew McDonald from Nightmare Boxing Club. You looked comfortable in there. How did you feel?
Good. I felt a bit more comfortable, a bit more relaxed. Kind of back to that hands down style. I feel that's kind of when I come through best. Just kind of try to mix up being a bit busier and stick to my kind of style that suits me. So,
You were elite welterweight champion 2 years ago. Obviously, you weren't entered in the competition last year, but how much do you want to win that title back a second time?
Oh, 100%. I mean, I said it the first time. That's what we do this for. You want to be reigning, defending Scottish champion. You know what I mean? That's important, and then for there, it's the building blocks onto then obviously internationals and stuff like that. But it's good to maintain that whilst fighting internationally as well. It should be that way. So,
you'll be boxing Grant McCombie from Granite City in tomorrow's semi-finals. Is that somebody you've come across before?
No, I mean I've seen a wee kind of snippet as I was getting gloved up there, but I've not really seen him. But I'm sure he's a good boy. He's obviously wanting to get into this, so it'll be a good fight. I'm looking forward to it.
Brilliant. Well, congratulations today. We look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals tomorrow, Matthew. Well done. Cheers. So we are going to get our next youth champion. We have, not bad, Elgin's Lucas Fidakunis. You won the 86 kilogram title. How do you feel?
I am happy with that one. That's another one to the record. That's number 3 now. That wasn't at my usual weight class. I'm an 80 kilo boxer. There was no entries this year in my weight class, so I had to go up to 86. So, I feel like I would have performed better at 80 because that's my natural sort of weight class. But I think, hopefully I performed alright there. I'll have to watch it back, but I felt like I'd done pretty good.
So would your aim to be 80 kilo, try and go for the British this year?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm winning that British this year. I have zero doubts in my mind I'm winning that British. All I want to do is win that British, box for Scotland, get that Scotland squad again, man. I just hope today I performed and hopefully they were impressed. I can get on that squad, man. That's all I want.
And your coach, Paul Ratch Gordon's always reminding me you're the king of the north, so you're still king of the north with those golden gloves?
I must be, yeah. That's number 3. I don't know if anyone else has won the 3. We'll have to find out, but I'm the only one I know, so maybe, I don't know, yeah.
Well, congratulations today, Lucas. I look forward to seeing you later in the year. Cheers, well done, man. So we will go back to the action. We are have a clash that was maybe the most eagerly anticipated of the day. It is two reigning elite Golden Gloves champions. It's Ross McAllister from Byron Boxing Club in the red against Mark Johnson from Muir Hill Boxing Club in the blue. Ross McAllister won this light middleweight title last year. He is the defending champion at this 71 kilogram weight class. Mark Johnson actually won the middleweight title last year up at 75 kilos, but has dropped back down to 71 kilos where he's previously campaigned. So the light middleweight and middleweight champions from last year clash in this season's quarterfinals. It's actually a really interesting weight class because the welterweight champion from last year, Granite City's Jimmy Lang, has also stepped up to 71 kilos. So we'll see Jimmy later on today, but we have three of last year's champions all in one weight class. So this is the first of four light middleweight quarterfinals we're about to see. We've concluded all of our welterweight quarterfinals, so we step up a weight class. And we see the pace has stepped up in this contest as well from what we've seen over the last couple. So just a little bit of housekeeping because we didn't get the chance to announce, but Lucas Vaikunis won that youth contest who we just spoke to from Elgin. He beat Mikey McFarlane from Greenock. Over in ring 2, which is also streaming, but here in ring 1, elite quarterfinal. So Mark Johnson did compete at this weight class 2 years ago in our elite competition at 71 kilos. I believe he reached the semi-finals that year before going on last year to win the middleweight title, beating Renfrewshire's Olivier Casasula in that final. Mark is also the reigning Western District champion this season at middleweight. So he actually, in November, was still campaigning at middleweight. He beat Albert Anthony from Priestfield back in November. Ross McAllister, of course, beating Lockheed's Miles McGee in the light middleweight final last year. Second year in a row he'd reached the final. He got to the final in 2022. He was actually the silver medalist that year. Lost out to Rob Roy's Harry McGrenner. So Ross looking to reach his third consecutive elite final, but he's going to have to get past Mark Johnson in a close first round there. Not quite sure which way that would have gone. It was a close one, quite a few shots from both boxers getting through, so we'll see how it progresses. Ross looking to become the third Byron boxer of the day to book his place in the elite semi-finals. We've already seen Fawaz Aberode and Sonny Kerr successfully win earlier today. They'll both be in tomorrow's semi-finals. Can Ross McAllister join the pair? He is the third and final Byron boxer in today's elite quarterfinals. Somebody has asked if Fred Hanaway's boxed yet. So no, Fred Hanaway's bout number 16. This is bout number 9. So still a wee while to go until we'll see Fred Hanaway from Keir Hardy compete. But round number 2 here. Oh, a fantastic left hook from Mark Johnston. Really rocked the head back there of Ross McAllister. Punch of the contest so far. So both of these boxers have already competed in this championship so far this season. They both had a bout last weekend in the round of 16. We saw Ross McAllister getting the victory over Cameron Fraser from Kincorth before Mark Johnston got a disqualification victory against D Unit's Liam Henry. but only one of them will book their place in tomorrow's semi-finals. A left hook gets through there from Ross McAllister. He seems to have shaken off that big shot that landed earlier in the round. And another left hook gets through from Ross. So Mark Johnson touches down, but it's not a knockdown. He is being told by referee George Brown just to stay up front. Down again, Mark Johnson. I think referee George Brown is getting a little bit tired of him here. He seems to be bending over and twice he's fallen down. Not quite sure the reason for that. He doesn't look to be overly fatigued, so I'm not sure if it's that. If he does that again, he might get a warning from George Brown. And end of round number 2. Both boxers had a little bit of a stare off there just after the bell. Just a reminder, we do not know what the scores are. It feels close. It feels like a big third round from either boxer could win them the contest. So third and final round. This is the first light middleweight quarterfinal of the day. 3 more to come after this. Ross McAllister from Byron in the red versus Mark Johnson from Newark Hill in the blue. As we said at the start, both of these boxers reigning elite Golden Gloves champions. Ross the defending champion, Mark coming down from middleweight. Bending over again from Mark Johnson. Referee George Brown just reminding him again to not to bend over. Big right hand from Ross McAllister gets through. See, Ross wants to work on the inside. Mark Johnson just touching down again. I don't know if this is a technique just to try and break the action with Ross trying to get work done on the inside. Obviously, Mark, the taller of the two, has that longer arms, wants to keep this bout more on the outside. I'm not sure if he might not get... He's a danger of getting a point deducted, I would say, Mark Johnson, if he's going to hold on the inside and bending over again. But a right hook gets through from Ross McAllister, the Aberdeen boxer. Another reprimand from George Brown, but no point deduction as of yet. So I'll leave that to George, a 3-star IBA referee. So one of only 2 3-star referees in the country, along with Ravi Rai. So he knows the rules much better than I do. So we'll leave it to him to enforce them. Ross McAllister, the one ducking down this time. It's just some facial expressions from George Brown. He does not seem pleased, the referee, having to get so involved at this contest. It is becoming a little bit scrappy every time they come together. Left kick to the body from Mark Johnson, gets through there. But it's a close one. We come to the final 10 seconds. Left kick from Ross McAllister lands round the chin, but a lovely right hand from Mark Johnston. This is a hard one to split. We are going to go to the 5 inside judges for the decision. And which reigning champion will go through to tomorrow's semi-finals?
If both boxers could make their way, please, to the podium and the presentations. And we move to boxers from 2007 in ring 2, our next final. Fight number 35 is between Irvin, Feinberg and Lock End, Edinburgh. Boxers, please.
Get your gloves first, and then I'll let him get the gloves first.
So ladies and gentlemen, we move back to ring 1. We have the result of contest number 38. The winner on a 3-2 split decision, and through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Mark Johnson.
So Mark Johnson gets a decision.
Always tough being on the wrong end of a 3-2 split. Your appreciation, please. Final boxer Ross McAllister. Ladies and gentlemen, go back to ring number 2, contest number 35, the first of our finals with boxers born 2007. All our finals in this ring from now on are with boxers born 2007. So this is 3-minute rounds. This will decide Scottish Golden Gloves 54 kilo bantamweight champion. In charge of the action for this one is the Polo corner. Introducing first the boxing of the red corner, boxing for the Irvin Feinberg, boxing club, nice and sound. Cross the ring, the blue corner, boxing for the Lock End, boxing for the city.
So we're joined by our winner, Mark Johnson. 3-2 split decision. It was a very close one. Were you confident you were going to get the result?
I thought I won it quite comfortable. It was a bit of a scrappy fight, but I feel like I landed the bigger shots and I feel I won it quite easy, to be fair. So
it was very scrappy. It actually looked like referee George Brown was getting a bit fed up at how much he had to get involved.
Ross, he's that type of fighter, you know, he's aggressive, he's in your face. So it's a clash of styles. It's always will be messy, but I feel I done better on the day and won that. So
You're obviously our champion at middleweight from last year. You're trying to win the belt down at light middleweight. How much would it mean for you to win 2 weight classes?
It just shows that I'm one of the best in Scotland. So it'll be barely moonlit, but Scottish is just the first step. We want to go and win the British and obviously represent Scotland. So that's the goal.
We don't know who you're going to box yet. We're about to find out. Luke McFadden versus Jack Richardson. Are you going to watch this one?
Sit and watch it. I feel like Luke will probably win it, but we'll see what happens. I know Luke looks like a good boy, so a good fight between me and Luke off, even against Jack. So
does it give you confidence though you just knocked out the defending champion? That must give you a lot of confidence going into tomorrow's semis.
Kinda, but then again, I'm the champion today at 75, so I feel I'm still one of the best in the weight class, regardless if I was at 75 or 71. I still feel like I'm one of the top boys. So,
well done, and look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thanks, Mark. And we're going to be joined by our latest youth champion. He just won the youth super heavyweight title, Ezeki Ugbulu from Glasgow Boxing Academy. I hope I pronounced that right.
Yeah, it's good.
How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel tired, man. It's good. Hard fight, but we got a W at the end.
Were you confident you were going to get the win?
Yeah, I was. I did more shots.
How do you feel with the pair of golden gloves?
Yeah, it feels good. Hard earned it well. Good war in the ring.
So what's your plans for the rest of the year?
Just more fights as possible. More fights. Hopefully a few more stoppages. But yeah, it was good.
Well, Ezeki, congratulations. I'll let you go get a rest. But well done today, and look forward to seeing you again in the future. Thank you. So we will turn back just now. So that was Ezeki Ugbulu from Glasgow Boxing Academy, who beat Justice Abba from The Edge in the youth super heavyweight final. But here we have our second light middleweight quarterfinal. Luke McFadden from Barhead in the red against Jack Richardson from Alloa in the blue. The winner will go on to box Newart Hill's Mark Johnson, who we just saw defeat the reigning light middleweight champion Ross McAllister from Byron. So Luke McFadden is the reigning Western District champion at 71 kilo. He beat Newart Hill's Jack Fisher back in November. I think that was the second year in a row that Luke won that title. He has competed for Scotland as well in the past. Obviously Mark Johnson seemed to kind of let slip that he expects Luke McFadden in the red corner here to win and to face him tomorrow in the semi-finals, but we'll obviously have to wait and see if that proves to be the case. Just over in the youth ring, we now have Mason Salmon from Irvine Vineborough against Adam Shafkat from Lock End. So that is a 54 kilo final if anyone's looking to watch that one. So that is the 2007 final. So our youth category is split between 2006 and 2007. So Ezeki Ugbulu, who we just spoke to, won the final 2006 final up at super heavyweight, and then we now drop back down to the lighter weights for the beginning of the 2007 finals. So back down at bantamweight for that one. So round number 2 here. So we've had a couple of questions about the schedule. So as Jim Smith answered the Boxing Scotland website, you'll find the running orders for today. They've also been published, I think, on social media. So you'll find them there. Somebody also asking, has Macklin Arthur fought? He fights in 2 bouts time over in ring number 2. So on the other stream, he boxes Kai Stitchell from Granite City. So 2 bouts time over in ring number 2. So we go to our third and final round here. Luke McFadden from Barhead in the red against Jack Richardson from Alloa in the blue. This is a light middleweight quarter-final. The winner will box Mark Johnson from Newart Hill in tomorrow's semi-finals. So we still have 7 bouts after this one to come. In ring number 1. So it looks like we're going to go to the scorecards on this one. Nice right hand gets through from Jack Richardson there. A nice body shot in reply by Luke McFadden.
As the corner has their boxes, we have the score total unanimous decision. The winner is Welterweight Golden Gloves Youth Welterweight champion in the red corner, Mason Salmon.
So Mason Salmon over in the youth ring, you may have heard, getting the victory from Irvin Weinbrook. So the new Boxing Scotland Youth 54 kilogram champion.
3 3-minute rounds to decide.
We'll grab Mason for a quick chat in a second. But we'll go to Craig Stephen here for the announcement between Luke McFadden and Jack Richardson.
From OPP is Jay Black. So I don't know if Jay is still with us or if he's collected his medal already, but Jay has boxed his way to the final. His opponent has withdrawn, therefore Jay becomes champion by walkover. Contest number 37, your next contest.
Jay, I'll get you for a chat after. We'll get you saying that.
Eels and Trench, boxing sports. Ladies and gentlemen, we go back to ring 1 for the result of contest number 39. The winner and through to the semi-final in the red corner, Luke McFadden.
So Luke McFadden gets the decision.
For Alois Jack Richardson.
So we'll see if we can grab Luke for a quick chat.
We move straight back to ring 2 and contest number 37. 3-minute rounds to decide for boxing.
So we're joined by Luke McFadden. Congratulations! You got the victory. Were you confident in the end you were going to get the win?
I was confident. I landed all the clean shots. Felt I was on the front foot a bit more. And you saw it in the third round. He came out to try and when he was a good boy, it was a good competitive fight. But felt really comfortable in the end, which is you want good fights that helps you build into the tournament, you know, so it's 2 good wins.
100%. You're going to have another one tomorrow, semi-final. It's going to be Mark Johnson from Muir Hill, who is last year's middleweight champion. It's going to be a tough one for you.
Yeah, Mark's a good boy, nice guy as well. We've not came across each other really in fights, but you know, that's just going to be in, especially at the later stages of the tournament. There's going to be good boys, so I'm looking forward to it, and I'm sure Mark will be looking forward to it. We can both go in and show what we can do, and I'm sure if everyone watching it'll be a great fight.
Well, we spoke to Mark just before this contest after he won. He actually predicted he thought you were going to win and he was going to face you tomorrow, so it turned out to be true. But how much would it mean? You've obviously won the Western District title this season and last season, I believe. So how much would it mean for you to win an elite Scottish title?
It'd be unreal. I won the Scottish title when I was younger, and I missed the last 2 for injuries. I got a hand injury last year, so to finally get into one and actually box everything you've been training for, it would mean everything to me, you know what I mean? And that's why you put everything in to fight, and that's why each win still feels surreal. So it would be brilliant. Just need to keep boxing me and boxing. Hopefully we'll get there.
Brilliant. Well, congratulations today, and look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals tomorrow.
Cheers, Ben.
Thanks, Luke. Thank you. And we're going to see if we can grab Mason Salmon as well. Cheers. So, Mason Salmon, the new 54 kilogram youth champion, how do you feel?
Great. Had to move up to get a fight, but I'm happy with how I done moving up.
Right, were you the weight below, were you?
Yeah, I was 51, yeah.
Okay. So, we didn't actually see the bout because we were obviously commentating on this one, but how did the bout go?
It was a good bout, it felt good. First fight at Freeze, so it was a bit of a difference, but still good, fit.
Do you have any plans for the Golden Gloves?
Get them hung up in my room. Aye.
So what's your plans as well for the rest of the year? Now you've got the Scottish title under your belt, have you got plans for the rest of the year?
Just see what comes, hopefully go to the British and get a few fights for Scotland. Get as many fights as I can this year, hopefully.
Well, congratulations today, Mason. Look forward to seeing you again. Thank you. So we had one other champion. We'll see if we can speak to him in a minute. But
presenting Darryl Ray. In the blue corner, boxing for the Granite City, boxing for the Granite City, Aberdeen, Jimmy Lane.
so we go on Darryl Gray from Kingdom in the red against Jimmy Lang from Granite City in the blue. Just before we let Craig Stephen announce that one, just going to mention Jay Black from Auckland Geek has won the 57 kilogram title after Adam Irfan from Rob Roy withdrew. So we will see if we can get Jay Black for a little chat. I did see him a minute ago, but I'm not quite sure where he's disappeared to, but we'll see if we can grab him. But we're now on to our third light middleweight quarterfinal. And we mentioned Jimmy Lang earlier. He is the reigning Elite Golden Gloves champion from last season at welterweight. So he's stepped up to light middleweight for this year's competition. So one of three reigning champions from last year's competition. We saw two of them earlier, Mark Johnson defeating Ross McAllister. So Darryl Gray in the red from Kingdom in Fife, from Kirkcaldy, and Jimmy Lang from Granite City up in Aberdeen. Jimmy defeated fellow Aberdeen boxer Cameron Fraser from Kincorth in last year's welterweight final. So you see Jimmy already, he likes to use his feet work, use the space of the ring, create openings and opportunities for himself. Very good technical boxer. It was actually a rematch of the last year's welterweight elite final on the Kincorth home show back in, I think it was November time. So Jimmy Lang going into the Kincorth home show to take on Cameron Fraser again, but Jimmy once again coming out the victor on that night. Somebody again asking about Fred Hanaway. So no, Fred Hanaway has not boxed yet. He will be boxing in 4 bouts time, so in around about an hour for Fred Hanaway. So Jimmy Lang actually got a walkover last weekend. Ryan McNally from Craig Miller withdrew, so he did not have to compete in the round of 16, but Darryl Gray did compete, getting the victory over the Edge's Alexander Wiley. So this is Darryl's second bout in this year's competition. Of course they'll both have to, whoever wins will have to box tomorrow in the semi-finals. we have one more light middleweight quarterfinal to come, which is RB Maka against Lennon Smith. So round number 2 here. See Jimmy Lang switching to southpaw there. Something he's comfortable doing, sort of switch hitting. Having a bit of success actually in the southpaw there with the straight left. Backhand from the southpaw style, but quickly reverts back to orthodox. From the Granite City Gym up in Aberdeen, we famously used to see Lee McAllister, who was from that gym, switch hit during his professional career and amateur career.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move back to ring 2, contest number 37. As we have said before, the first duty of the referee is for the safety of the boxers, and to that end,
seems to be having a lot of success in that southpaw stance, so you do wonder whether Jimmy might stay in it. Seem to just be giving Darryl Gray something to think about.
And please your appreciation for silver medalist from Trenchant Caroline McCourt.
You may have heard our MC Craig Stephen announcing Taylor McMahon from O'Neill's becoming the youth 60 kilogram Golden Gloves champion, getting the victory over Trench's Callan McCout. So we'll see if we can grab Taylor for a quick interview.
Contest number 38 of the youth championships in ring 2 is between Edinburgh and Aberdeen. Boxers, please.
I'll get him.
He's slowed down a lot, Darryl. Let's keep going. Walk him up. Pause him, Darryl. Good. Then he pause, Darryl.
So here we go, ring 2, contest 48, 3-minute rounds, which will decide.
A couple of nice shots lands there from Jimmy Lang with Darryl Gray backed into the corner, getting through the guard.
Within the 63.5 kilo division, Mr. Leroy Smith is the referee in charge. Introducing in the red corner, boxing for the Triple A Boxing Academy.
And another couple of shots there. It feels like it's been a big round for Jimmy Lang this. Had a lot of success.
For the Granite City Boxing Club in Granite City of Aberdeen,
So, end of round number 2 here. In the youth ring we have Macklin Arthur just about to take on Kai Stitchell in the 63.5 kilogram youth final. Somebody asked about Mark Johnson. Yes, Mark Johnson fought and defeated Ross McAllister, so Mark is through to tomorrow's semi-finals. Somebody else asking about Jack Doyle. He's still to come up, so he's bout number 18. We are on bout number 11. So that'll still be roughly an hour and a half, something like that. Right, we'll do this quickly. Well, but we have Jay Black from Walking Geek. You are our champion in the 57 kilogram division. How do you feel?
Great, I'm buzzing, so it's a really good accomplishment. Just over the moon, so it's great.
I'll just switch the camera back to the action for this one, so we don't miss anything. But you didn't actually compete today. You had Adam Irfin from Rob Roy withdraw, so you get the pair of golden gloves. But you must have won earlier in the competition in order to get them.
Yeah, I won the semi-final last week, and then he just withdrew out today because of weight on the scales. Just didn't make the weight, and so I fought well last week as well. So last week was really my final, but I'm over the moon. I'm proud of myself.
I didn't realise it was this morning on the scales, so you must have come all the way and weighed in and all that. So a little bit disappointed not to get in the ring?
I didn't win the way I wanted to win, but a win's a win, so I'm chuffed.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, Jay. Hope to see you again later in the year. Cheers. Thanks very much. So that was Jay Black from Auckland Geek, explaining that he won the 57 kilogram youth title after his opponent missed the weight, but because Jay had already boxed and won in the competition, he gets the Golden Glove Championship. So third and final round here, Darryl Gray from Kingdom in the red against Jimmy Lang from Granite City in the blue. This is a light middleweight quarter-final. We will see if we can also grab Taylor McMahon, who just won a youth title. He's just getting some pictures. Nice right hand gets through there from Darryl Gray. A few other questions. Asosa Osenvegi is coming up in 2 bouts time. And Bruce Mills is fighting tomorrow against Isa Akram. So Bruce is already into the semi-final, so all the semi-final bouts are tomorrow. See Jimmy going back into the southpaw, lovely backhand from the southpaw stance. For me, it seems to be having a lot of success when he has switched to southpaw. Currently 2 Granite City boxers competing at the same time in separate rings. Kai Stitchell from Granite City Boxing, Macklin Arthur over in ring 2. So head coach David McAllister is over in ring 2. Left the main coaching duties to Colin Stevenson here in ring number 1. But that is the end of the contest. We will go to the scorecards to see who makes it through to tomorrow's semi-finals. Give me 1 minute. So we have O'Neill's Taylor McMahon here just waiting, but we'll just have the official announcement from Craig Stephen, then we'll have a little chat with our latest youth lightweight champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go back into ring 1. The result of contest number 40. Result of contest number 40. We have a unanimous decision. The winner going through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Jimmy Lang.
So Jimmy Lang going through. We'll have a little interview just now. So Taylor McMahon, pair of golden gloves. How do you feel?
Class, man, class. That was a good fight there, man. Obviously I got the stoppage in the second round, but the boy had less experience in that, so fair play to him, man, for getting in the ring, you know what I mean?
Right, it was a stoppage victory. I didn't actually see the contest because we were obviously focused on ring number 1, but you must have felt really comfortable in there to get the stoppage.
Aye, definitely, man. I was putting the punches together well, and it was 2 or 3 counts I think I gave him, man, and then they stopped it. But as I said, obviously he's a lot less experienced than me, so fair play to him for taking the fight. Do you know what I mean?
You had a really tough one last week. We actually said almost that could have been the final against Luca Flynn from Lochee, who's obviously a fellow Scotland internationalist. Did you feel after getting past Luca that really the belt was the gold medal was there for you to win?
Aye, 100%, man. I put on a really good performance against Luca, and obviously he's one of top teammates. Do you know what I mean? So I know the pressure kind of came off after I beat Luca. I could relax a bit more on that, just focusing on the weight and stuff. So that was better, yeah.
So you had a good amount of international experience last year. Are you hoping to get the chance again this year to get out and about?
100%, man. I'm just looking to get training camps, tournaments, man. Just pick up as many wins as I can. Do you know what I mean? Just keep winning, man. Keep learning. That's all I want.
Brilliant. Well, congratulations today, Taylor. I'm sure we'll see you later in the year. Well done, man. Okay, and we're going to welcome in Jimmy Lang from Granite City. Congratulations, Jimmy.
Cheers, mate.
Winner today against Darryl Gray from Kingdom, so you're into the semi-finals. Obviously you won the welterweight title last year, so what's prompted the move up to 71?
It was a bit tough making 67. I could still make it, but I feel like I'm bigger and stronger at 71, so it'd be stupid not to.
Are you feeling confident you can have a good chance at winning a second elite title this year?
That's why I'm here. Wouldn't be here otherwise.
You looked really comfortable in there. It looked like you were really in control. The switch hitting, and it looked like southpaw was really working for you as well.
It was more just getting settled in. Like it was my first fight at the tournament. Just get it over and done with. A bit more nerves. So we're fighting again tomorrow. So we'll be a lot sharper tomorrow.
You're into the semi-finals. We're waiting to find out who you're going to box. Are you going to go watch this one just now?
Yeah, I'll give it a watch. Either way, whoever wins, I'm not worried. Fight them both, beat them both.
Congratulations today, Jimmy. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow in the semis. Cheers.
Boxing to the Edinburgh University Boxing Club, in the blue corner, boxing to the other side, Golden Gloves Boxing Club, Lennon Smith. Connection on the weight class, ladies and gentlemen, still with all your middles, still 71 kilos.
So you may have heard RB Maka from Edinburgh University in the red against Lennon Smith from Kilsyth Golden Gloves in the blue. The winner will box Jimmy Lang from Granite City tomorrow in the semi-finals after he just beat Darryl Gray from Kingdom in our previous contest. Both boxers have already claimed the victory. This championships last weekend, RB Maka defeated Jack Grant from Churnside, and Lennon Smith got the victory over Ross Cornett from Forgewood. So both come into it with a win under their belts. Both boxers taking a tumble there, but just a bit of a slip. So somebody has asked about the schedule, so you will find that on the Boxing Scotland website or also on social media. I can tell you next up after this one is Alan Perry from Doghouse against Asosa Osenvegi from Meadowbank. So end of round number 1. What kind of phone is it?
iPhone.
iPhone.
Is that alright?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go back into ring 2 with contest number 38. Had this been on a top show, it may well have taken contest of the evening. Our ringside supervisor has remarked on the technical ability of both boxers. Please, appreciation.
Right, where's the club?
This went down to the very last round and it ended up a 3-2 split decision. It goes in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish Golden Gloves Youth Light Welterweight Champion. In the blue corner, Josh Butcher. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, silver medalist, Macklin Arthur.
So Kai Stitchell getting the victory over Macklin Arthur in the youth ring. That was the youth 63.5 kilogram final. So the Granite City boxer getting the gold. 3-2 split decision.
Now, contest number 16, which is actually bout number 13 in ring 2. We have had a very last minute withdrawal.
So we will speak to Kai Stitchell in a second.
Now, this was a straight final. So neither of these two boxers could win this by walkover. So in the interests of fairness, Boxing Scotland have agreed that this contest can take place at a later date when both boxers are back to full fitness. It will take place if something else happens.
Nice right hand from Lennon Smith.
It is the welterweight final, the 67 kilo.
Just going down to the canvas again. It's happened a couple of times.
On the Bout Centre on the 3rd of May. Thanks to Boxing Scotland for allowing this to happen. So we move to contest number 40, which is between Glasgow City Boxing Club and Blantyre Miners. Can I have boxers, please?
So third and final round we're going to go to here.
So contest number 40 in ring 2 is 3 3-minute
have to be honest, my attention was slightly taken away by the action in ring number 2 for the last couple of minutes. It looked like a fantastic contest between Macklin Arthur and Kai Stitchell. Only really saw the end of the third round, but the Aberdeen boxer getting the victory on a 3-2 split decision. Certainly one I'm going to watch back later on, as you all can do on the stream. But into the third round here. RB Macca from Edinburgh Uni in the red versus Lennon Smith from Kilsyth, Golden Gloves in the blue. This is the final light middleweight quarterfinal of the day. Looking to get through to tomorrow's semis, where they'll meet Jimmy Lang from Granite City, who we saw beat Darryl Gray from Kingdom. Nice right hand gets through there from RB Macca. Nice right hand again from RB Macca gets through. It's felt like a close one. As I said, my attention was drawn a little bit by the action in ring number 2, so I'm not going to make any predictions, but it looks like we're going to go to the scorecards, so we'll wait and see how they score it and who's going to make their way through to the semi-final. Another nice left hook from RB Macca. So we go to the scorecards here, we'll get our announcement. We do have our latest youth champion, Kai Stitchell. We will just wait 1 minute to speak to him. We'll just wait for the announcement from Craig Stephen, see who makes their way through to the semi-finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go back into ring 1 with the result of contest number 41 in a split decision. The winner going through to the semi-final in the red corner, RB Macca. And please your appreciation for Lennon Smith.
Okay, we're joined by our latest youth champion, Kai Stitchell from Granite City. How's it feel?
Absolutely, like over the moon. I've trained so hard for this, and it's all paid off.
It was a very hard contest. I only really saw the third and final round. Obviously, you're boxing Macklin Arthur from AAA, who's a very established boxer, who's won a few Scottish titles before. But you got the win. Were you confident you were going to get the decision at the end?
Yeah. His first two fights were last weekend. He was fighting novices. Like I wasn't really focused on that. I was focused on myself, and I knew he was going to win. I just knew what I had to do, and I knew what he was. While watching him, I knew I was studying him hard, and I knew what to do and get the win.
You certainly seemed to, from what I saw, land a few shots towards the end, sort of bloodied his nose as well. So a harder contest from him, as you said, than he had last weekend. But for yourself, what's your kind of plans now for the rest of the year? It's a great achievement from you today.
GBs, maybe William Wallace. Just we'll see where the road takes me.
Well, congratulations today, Kai, and look forward to seeing you again in the future. Well done. We will just try and grab RB Maka.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 42 in one. And this is 3-minute rounds.
Could you grab him? Because this
is the Northwest Elite Middleweight Championship for 2024. Referee judge for this one, Mr. Paul Susan, is introducing first, boxing out of the right corner. He boxes for the Doghouse Boxing Club in Frost, Stirlingshire, with the ladies warm welcome to Alan Perry.
We're back. So, RB Maka from Edinburgh University, you're through to the semi-finals. How's it feel?
It feels great, yeah. First time I've been back since 4 or 5 years boxing, so it's good to come straight in and go into the semis. Good feeling, yeah.
Were you confident at the end you were going to get the decision?
I thought so. I mean, I was picking him off every time he was coming in, and I thought I was pretty relaxed, pretty comfortable. Made my way through the 3 rounds quite well paced, so I was pretty confident at the end of the rounds, yeah.
So you're into the semi-finals tomorrow. We know you're going to box Jimmy Lang. Are you feeling confident about that one?
I mean, yeah. There's no point going to any fight I'm confident. I've trained hard. I've done the rounds. I mean, it doesn't really matter who's in the ring with me. I'm going to give everything I've got. So it'd be good to mix in with the people that I know are the best. I think we've got two of last year's champions in the last 4 now. So this is kind of where I want to be right now at the time, yeah.
Well, congratulations today, RB, and we look forward to seeing you in the semis tomorrow. Well done, cheers, thank you. So we're back in ring number 1. We're now up to the middleweight weight division. So all of our semi-finalists are secured for light middleweight. RB Maka will take on Jimmy Lang, and Luke McFadden will take on Mark Johnston. This is Alan Perry from Doghouse Boxing Club in the red, against Asosa Osunbegi from Meadowbank in the blue corner. So both boxers are making their debut in the elite competition. Lovely right hand from Alan Perry. They were both standouts in the junior and youth ranks. Alan Perry is the reigning British youth champion. Also previously won a gold medal at British Youth Championships. So Alan Perry's actually, the mouth guard has come out there. It looked like a lovely left hook from Alan Perry, and Asosa's mouth guard went flying, so just a quick break there. So Alan Perry's come down a couple of weight divisions. I think he won the British title at cruiserweight last year, but has come all the way back down to middleweight. He'd had some injury problems previously, but ruled him out for a wee while, so was a little bit higher in weight, but has worked hard with his coach Ian McDonald at Doghouse to bring the weight back down. And lovely right hand again from Alan Perry. But two young stars in the Scottish boxing game meeting here in the quarterfinals. Obviously only one of them is going to be able to progress, but I'm sure both of them have big futures. So Doghouse is one of our newest affiliated clubs, Bout, joining the Boxing Scotland family earlier this season. They had their first home show a couple of weeks ago. Maybe new, but they do have an experienced coach in Ian McDonald, who has coached at Jonesy's in Forgewood, I believe, before. Now got his own club. Has also been a coach in the Scotland setup for a few years. And then another coach on the opposite corner who's been involved in the Scotland setup for the last couple of years, James Payton for Meadowbank. Involved with our younger age group, school and junior. He was here on a scouting mission for the Scottish School and Junior Championships, watching all the bouts to see if there was talent coming through for the upcoming British Championships. So round number 2, the first of 3 quarterfinals, because we have had a walkover in one of them. So our next bout was due to be Finlay Brown versus Olivier Casasula, an all Renfrewshire contest, but Finlay Brown has withdrawn, which gives Olivier the walkover. Olivier has reached the final the past 2 years, a silver medalist both times. Losing to Elgin's Aaron Devine 2022 and Newark Hills Mark Johnson last year. So he'll be looking to go one step further. He'll meet the winner of this contest tomorrow. Oh, lovely left hook from Alan Parry there. It does feel like Alan Parry's punches just land that, when they do land, have that little bit more weight to them, a little bit more power. We obviously saw Sosa's mouthguard going flying in the first round. Sosa just in the southpaw stance.
The officer, Dr. Conor McGallagher, having one last check of the officers. Oliver Gear stands by to move on.
Oh, big left hand does get through from the Sosa though, but Alan Parry unleashing the punches. We are going to get a count. There was actually a nice shot landed from a Sosa, but then a flurry from Alan Parry with the Sosa in the corner. And he's going to follow up a big left hook lands. Another left hook does get through from the Sosa, but and again Sosa does go down, and it looks like his legs are gone. It does look like this contest is going to be over here. It looks to me like his legs are gone. We'll see what referee Paul Susans chooses to do.
75 kilo middleweight division remains vacant at the moment. In the contest 42, Urban Elite and Regional. And the boxes weight.
and this bout is going to be over. I actually didn't see the punch that seemed to put him down, to be honest. I don't know if it was a delayed effect from the left hook that just landed a couple seconds before. He didn't seem to go straight down from a punch. So it may have been that left hook, and then just as he stepped forward, the legs weren't underneath him. But either way, Alan Perry is going to get through to our semi-finals. Posing to the camera there, Alan. He's not a shy one.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into contest 42 with the light heavies, and this is 3-minute rounds of boxing, which will decide the 2024 boxing war 2007.
Obviously, we hope Esosa Ozembegi is okay. Health and safety of the boxers is always going to be first and foremost.
The Urban Elite Boxing Club in Ayrshire, Jamie Graham! And in the blue corner, boxing for the Regan.
Obviously, with the way that it was stopped as well, with it not seeming to come in straight from a shot, but it kind of delayed, maybe just a little bit more of a check for Esosa, but he does seem to be okay just now as we await for Craig Stephen to give the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee stops this contest at round number 2, winner by KO victory, and now through to the semi-final in the red corner, Alan Perry. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for Middleweight Esosa Ozembegi.
Okay, we're with our latest youth champion, Callum Bell from Blantyre Miners. How are you feeling?
I feel good, yeah, a bit tired after that, but relieved to get the win. Trained hard for it, so it's nice to see the work pay off, you know.
Yeah, you've got a pair of gun gloves. I don't know if the camera can pick that up, but you've got them also. We were concentrating on ring number 1, so we didn't see the contest, but how did it kind of unfold?
I thought I took it at my pace the whole fight. Controlled it, landed some clean shots, gave him 2 counts, so a dominant performance, I'd like to say. Got the win, so can't ask for much more.
That was Liam Richardson from Glasgow City. You were boxing, so that's the 71 kilogram title you've won. What's your plans now for the rest of the year?
I'd love to win the Britishes. I got the bronze last year, so an improvement on that would be very nice. And the Europeans and that, but they're a few steps in front from where I am just now, so just keep fighting, keep winning and improving as a boxer. So
perfect. Well, congratulations, Callum. Look forward to seeing you again down the line. Well done. So we're now going to be joined by Alan Perry. Congratulations, Alan.
Thank you.
Now that was an impressive display. I mean, 2 young stars. You know, a lot of people maybe would have been hard to pick before the contest because you've both been kind of standouts in the junior youth ranks, but an emphatic victory.
Yeah, well, Esosa's a good friend of mine. So I've done a lot of rounds of sparring, just business. But that's only the first one. I've got tomorrow, then the finals. Just getting into my rhythm, just getting warming up. Feeling brilliant at this new weight. Boxing the best I feel I've ever boxed in my life.
Yeah, we were speaking earlier, you're the reigning obviously British youth champion at cruiserweight, but you're now down to middleweight, so you've lost how much weight?
So at one point I was up at above 90 kilograms at a point. I won the Scottish champion Golden Gloves last year at 86 cruiserweight. I won the British championships at light heavy 80 kilograms, and then now I'm down at middleweight. So I'm just getting to find my natural weight class now. Becoming a man, I'm a senior now. I'm just getting used to the men's game, so just getting better and better.
You don't plan to go any lower? This will be the weight, or?
I think this will be the weight. I came down a hell of a lot, so this will be the weight.
So we know who you're going to box tomorrow because there was a withdrawal. So you're going to box Olivier Casasula from Renfrewshire, who's been to the final the last 2 years, a silver medalist both times. You feeling confident going into that one?
It'll be a tough fight. It's all tough fights in this championship, so you never get an easy fight. But I'm confident, always confident.
Yeah. Well, great performance today, Alan. Look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Cheers. Thanks, Alan. So we go back. The bell has just rung, and we have an all Elgin Boxing Club affair here in our next quarter-final. So we have Aaron Devine from Elgin versus Corey Reza, also from Elgin. So just the luck of the draw and the way that it's worked, the pair have met in the quarter-finals. I'm sure they would have rather avoided that. I do notice the Elgin coaches have decided not to corner either boxer. So we have Aaron Devine in the red corner, being cornered by coaches from Kingdom Boxing Club in Fife, versus Corey Reza in the blue corner, who is being coached by Glasgow Boxing Academy coaches over there. So obviously Paul Ratch, Gordon, Ian Goldie, the Elgin coaches just deciding to stay completely neutral. We see that sometimes when clubmates meet. Sometimes you'll see the coaches split and one do each corner, or sometimes you'll just see both of them, both corners just be done by neutral coaches, which is obviously what we have here. So two very, very good boxers though. Aaron Devine was our champion 2 years ago, back in 2022. He won the elite middleweight championship. He beat Olivier Casasula in that final. And Corey Reza is a former British youth champion. So 2022 British youth champion Corey Reza. He's also the reigning North District senior champion. He beat Kincorse Aaron Logan back in November to win that title. This is Aaron Devine's first contest in this year's championships, but we did see Corey last weekend. He beat Jordan Hunter from Craig Miller in the round of 16. Nice right hand gets through from Corey. So both boxers obviously coming from the same club, will have sparred countless rounds together, be very, very familiar with each other. It's always a difficult one. We were due to have an old Renfrewshire contest in our previous quarter-final between Finlay Brown and Olivier Casasula before Finlay Brown withdrew. But just due to the nature of the computer draw, this can unfortunately happen. I'm sure clubs would prefer that it didn't. We were due to have an Old Cane Boxing Club final as well in the youth ranks earlier today. And around one there. So one more middleweight quarterfinal to come after this. It will be Albert Anthony from Priestfield versus Fred Hanaway. Somebody asked, has Dave fought yet? I'm assuming they mean Davey Tumama from Glasgow City. He is on in 2 contest time. Takes on Jack Doyle from Forgewood up at 80 kilos. Just a reminder, we're back tomorrow for the elite semi-finals. Only one ring in operation. All of the youth contests do conclude today. All of the finals are today, so we won't have ring number 2 in action tomorrow. But every bout tomorrow will be a semi-final as we build up to our showpiece event of the year, the Elite Golden Gloves Finals, which is due to take place on Saturday the 13th of April.
Ladies and gentlemen, back into the result contest 42. We end up with a 3-1 split decision on this one. Was in favor of the winner is now 2024 Scottish Golden Blondes, the youth light heavyweight champion in the red corner, Jamie Williams.
Double champion, hit to the body! Double champion, hit to the body! Yeah, good, well done! What's there, Aaron? Uppercut, Aaron, when his head goes down, bring the hand up! Ryan, step Ryan! He's done that double champion, hit to the body! At one!
And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for our silver medalist this weekend, Ryan Brunner. Anyone accused on the clean one thing, that means that this is one judge even. So we have 5 judges. 3-1 split means that the winner is even. Our final contest is 2, contest 43 of the championship.
Good!
So this is three rounds of boxing. And this is what they say. The 2024 Scottish Golden Gloves Youth Welterweight Champion within the 86 kilo division. And our final referee in ring 2, shortly after the best of last, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Leroy Smith. Introducing first and boxing out of the red corner. Boxing for the qualifying Australian Boxing Club, Kenyon. And across the ring, the blue corner, boxing for the South Side Boxing Academy, Tory Glen, Glasgow, George Woods.
Keep the fence on and then off the top. Back ahead.
So, third and final round here. We will speak to our latest youth champion, just 1 minute, Jamie Bingham from Irvine Elite. We'll just get the announcement for this one and then we'll have a little chat. But we'll see which of the Elgin boxers makes it through to tomorrow's semi-finals. Referee Craig Stephen taking his time. We could have had that chat probably in the time, but we'll just Jamie Bingham will just have to be a little bit more patient. Just looks like we're going to get the announcement now.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to explain the delay before we go any further, this was so tight it went to preference, which means that it was even at the end of 3 rounds, so it went to individual judges' decision. Before we declare the result, it's always tough when 2 teammates have to box. Please let's hear it for both these boxers in the ring. The scoring could not be closer. It's a 3-2 split decision. The winner through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Corey Rizza. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for the other Elgin boxer, Aaron Devine.
Okay, sorry for the wait. We have our latest youth champion, 80 kilogram Golden Gloves champion, Jamie Bingham from Irvine Elite. How do you feel?
Brilliant, amazing.
You got the victory over Brecken's Brandon Breimer. Obviously we were watching the action, ring number 1, but how did the match unfold?
It was a close match, good boxing going, and then I think I nicked it in the last, went out and went for it.
Were you confident you were going to get the decision when they were announcing?
Aye. It was a good fight, and I thought I took it, so aye.
Brilliant. So what's your plans now for the rest of 2024?
Well, hopefully GB assessments, see how they go, and then we'll see what else happens.
Brilliant. Well, congratulations. Well, I'm sure you'll have a good weekend now with those Golden Gloves. So thank you very much, Jamie, and I'm sure we'll see you later in the year.
Aye.
Thanks very much. So Jamie Bingham, we just have one more youth final. It's taking place just now, Caden Brody versus George Willis, but we'll welcome in Corey Rizza. So Corey, it's never easy boxing a club mate. How was it in there for you?
Very good, very tough opponent, like probably the closest it could have been. Kind of nearly threw it away getting a point deduction at the end, but he hits hard and he's good at inside work. I was just trying to get punches down, but good fun, really enjoyed it.
So obviously Aaron Devine, he was our champion 2 years ago. You obviously know him very, very well, being in the same club, but it's a big victory for you to get that.
Yeah, so he's number 3 seed in the whole thing. I'm against the winner of this bout going on right now, so I'll find out tomorrow, but I just want to keep boxing because it's fun. I just keep going through the competition, hopefully get to the finals. Not going to the league finals yet.
And it sounded like it was as close as it could possibly be. The bout was actually scored a draw. But you can't have draws in amateur boxing, so it went to preference for the judges, and even that was a 3-2 split, but in your favour, so as close can be.
Yeah, it was very close. I felt it, like I didn't know if I won or lost. When I got a point deduction, I went to my corner, I was like, I don't know now, but got it, and moving on to semis, which is going to be fun.
Yeah, it's tomorrow. We're about to find out who that'll be. Albert Anthony and Fred Hanaway just about to box. One good thing, I guess, you'll have your coaches back in your corner tomorrow.
Yeah, so I had Gavin Bally in my corner. I've been down here for university, so I've been training with them when at uni. So it's not like brand new coaches in my corner. I've been training in and out with Izzy and Zeke, who just won the super heavy.
Okay, well, that's good that you knew. So yeah. Well, congratulations. We'll go back to the feed. The bout has just started, but we'll let you go watch this and find out who you're going to be boxing tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Corey. So Corey Reza through to the semi-finals, middleweight semi-finals. As we said, Albert Anthony from Priestfield in the red versus Fred Hanaway from Keir Hardy in the blue. Winner will meet Corey Reza tomorrow. We have had a question, has Macklin Arthur fought yet? Macklin Arthur fought about half an hour ago. He lost the 63.5 kilogram final. Kai Stitchell from Granite City in Aberdeen getting the victory on a 3-2 split decision. I only really saw the last round because obviously that was in the other ring, ring number 2, which is on the other stream, so that'll be one I'm going to watch back tonight. But Fred Hanaway, someone we know, he's the reigning Western District Youth Champion, becoming a senior boxer at the turn of the year. He beat Renfrewshire's Finlay Brown in that final in November, and he's also the reigning British Youth Champion. He beat fellow Scottish Osa Osunvegi in that contest. So we have a reigning British champion here, and Albert Anthony was a silver medalist in the senior Western Districts last November, losing out to Newark Hills' Mark Johnston. Just a reminder, we do have 2 streams on the go. We are actually on to our last bout in ring number 2 for the day. So our last youth final, which is Caden Brody from Clydebank versus George Willis from Southside. That is the 86 kilo final. Caden Brody actually getting a count, and that bout is over. George Willis is the new 86 kilo champion from Southside via stoppage, so we will speak to George in a couple of minutes. Lovely right hand from Fred Hanaway. So this is Fred Hanaway's first bout in this year's championships. He's one of a number of very, very talented young boxers who have all turned senior boxers in January. We've seen some of them already today, the likes of Sonny Kerr and Alan Perry, both getting wins. Fred certainly in that mix. But we did see Albert Anthony box last weekend. So this is his second bout of this year's competition. He beat Newark Hills' Gerard Ryan in the round of 16.
So as we have said before, the first duty of the referee is safety. The safety of both boxers. To that end, Mrs. Pepper stop this contest for round number 2 to declare the winner and through. And now the backside of the champion. He is now the Golden Gloves Youth 86-kilo cruiserweight champion. In the blue corner, George Willis.
So round number 2 here.
And please, ladies and gentlemen,
So that is round ring 2 concluded, or youth championships concluded. But we still have plenty of action to come in this ring. Actually, just the 2 bouts after this, because there was scheduled to be 4, but 2 of them are off due to withdrawals. So 2 more bouts after this one to come. Nice left hook gets through from Albert Anthony. Obviously a new challenge for Fred Hanaway. He seemed to really be physically dominant in the youth ranks. A lot of power and really used that to his advantage. Obviously, as we said, British youth champion. But maybe just having to deal with the senior boxers. I'm not quite sure how old Albert Anthony is, but he'll be a few years older than Fred. But lovely right hand. This contest might be done, because that was a huge right hand that really rocked the legs of Albert Anthony. I don't know if he's going to quite be able to survive. He's getting a standing 8 count, but for me the legs are gone, and Ravi Rai makes the correct decision, in my opinion, to wave this one off. He asked him to walk forward. He did not have the legs under him. Just as we were saying from Fred that he was going to have to get the grips of boxing senior boxers. A fantastic right hand. Curse to the commentator there. Fantastic right hand to bring an early end to this contest, and showing that he brings the power up to the senior ranks. Another very, very talented young boxer who is making his debut in the senior ranks, that we are going to be watching out for during this competition. He's through to the semi-finals, where he will box Elgin's Corey Riza. We are going to have a quick chat to our final youth champion of the day, George Willis from Southside, but we'll just wait for the official announcement in ring 1. Obviously we know Fred Hanaway is won by stoppage, but we'll just wait for Craig Stephen to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back into ring number 1, the results contest number 45. The referee is running to stop this contest in ring number 2. It declares the winner and to the semi-final in the blue corner, Will Hanaway. And a place of appreciation for Christian Lanzar's Albert Anthony.
So we're joined by Southside's George Willis, our final youth champion of the day, 86 kilogram champion. It was a stoppage victory. I didn't see the punch, but I saw the ref waving it off. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. Last year in the final of the junior Scottish, I was stopped in the 3rd round. This time I got a stoppage. This shows how far I've came. You know, I've put so much work in the past year. All credit to my coaches, everyone at Southside, for pushing me. Yeah, I've wanted these golden gloves for a whole year, you know, I've been wanting them, so...
Well, Southside won quite a lot of them last year, so you maybe felt left out not being one of them.
Exactly, that was exactly it. This time I'm one of them, which is good, and we've broken our record. It was 8 Scottish champions last year in total, now this year it's 9 Scottish champions with me, so yeah, it feels great.
Fantastic, and it was an emphatic way to do it with a stoppage.
Yeah, that's it. I wasn't trying to force it, but just that's the way it played out, yeah.
Fantastic, and so what's your plans for the rest of the year?
I think I'm actually going to retire. I think I'm going to university at Edinburgh, so I think that's me done. You know, I don't want to move club, don't want to say goodbye to Anton and switch clubs, and I think
these are the gloves that I wanted before I left. So now I've got them, and I feel like I've achieved what I wanted to. And
it's a young age to retire.
I know, but got to keep the brains, and I don't want to. I'm at a heavy weight as well, so it's going to take a toll. So, but I'm happy. I'm happy where I am at the moment. So yeah, that's my stage at the moment. Yeah.
Well, if that was your last belt, on behalf of Boxing Scotland, congratulations and good luck at university.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, George. So George Willis, I've never had a youth retirement before, but we are going to have Fred Hanaway, Keir Hardy's Fred Hanaway. Fantastic performance, stoppage victory. How do you feel?
I feel good. The first round I started a bit slow, had to pick up in the second round, but I was still kind of slugging out a bit, but ended up picking up the punches that I needed to finish the round and through to the next tomorrow. Hope it's going to be a good fight tomorrow. So to be honest, I dedicate this fight for my big sister because she's the one that helped me for this, and then I had to win it because if I lost, disappointing her, but at the end I done well just for my family, and that's all I needed to do. No disappointment through to the next, and then I'll hopefully get to the finals. That's all I need.
I mean, you're the reigning British youth champion. There's a little bit of a curse to the commentator from myself because I was just saying that your first chance at a senior title, you're really going to have to get used to boxing older boxers, and then you produce a fantastic right hand to stop the contest.
Yeah, I had to obviously look for that punch because he was open a lot, because I just had to wait for that jab so I can counter with my left. So that's all I needed, but he had a lot of confidence like last week about me, and he thought he would go win it, but I knew I'm going to stop this boy, so I had to do it. But thanks for him for fighting, for putting up a fight. And I will.
Well, great performance, Fred, and look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals tomorrow. Cheers. So Fred Hanaway, we cut back to the action here. So Fred Hanaway will box Corey Reza in tomorrow's middleweight semi-finals. Two really good young boxers, both have been British youth champions, so that will be an interesting one. We move up to light heavyweight now. You may not have heard the introductions, but we have Jack Doyle from Forgewood in the red against Davy Tumama from Glasgow City in the blue. This is bout 18. We skip over bout 17 due to withdrawal. So Shola Anib from Blueville withdrew, which gave Alex Arthur Jr. from AAA a walkover into tomorrow's semi-finals. So whoever wins this contest will box Alex Arthur Jr. tomorrow in the semis. Alex was obviously a silver medalist 2 years ago, losing out to Renfrewshire's Robert McNulty in the 2022 Elite Final. So he'll be looking to go one step further. And our next contest as well is also a walkover. So last year's light heavyweight champion Mohamed Zakaria from Clovenstone unfortunately withdrew from the competition. I believe he had some sort of ankle ligament injury, so it's a real shame for Mohamed to have to withdraw and not be able to try and defend his title. That gives Adrianos Apostolou from Glasgow City the walkover. So after this one we will skip over that belt and go straight to bout number 20, which is our final contest of the day between Liam Todd from Caen and Josh Mullen from Spring Hill. But here, our penultimate contest of the day, Jack Doyle from Forgewood versus Davy Tumama from Glasgow City. Just a reminder, we will be streaming the action tomorrow, just the one ring, all semi-finals in our Elite Championships. So the action starts at 11 AM, live from Ravenscraig Regional Sports Facility in Motherwell, so please do join us, either in person, you can come down and watch the action, or on the Boxing Scotland official YouTube channel. So second round here, Jack Doyle from Forgewood in the red versus Davey Tumama from Glasgow City. As we mentioned, the winner will box Alex Arthur Jr. in tomorrow's semi-finals. So this is both boxers' first bout in this year's championships. Neither of them boxed last weekend.
There you go, again, same point, that's all you need to do. Good swivel it through that back hand. Shoot your jab, Jack. Right body, right body. Jack, let your right hand go a bit. 10 seconds, Jack.
Last 10 seconds here of round number 2. So we're going to get a count here for David Tumama. Referee Jim Smith giving a standing 8 count. He didn't seem too happy about that, but it's obviously the referee's discretion. Very experienced referee Jim Smith, 1-star IBA referee, international referee.
Last half, Jack. 10 seconds, Jack. Pick your shots. Pick your nice shots. Pick your shots. Be body good. Bring him up. Bring him up. Up. Bring him up, Jack. Bring him up.
Final few seconds here. Third and final round. And we'll go to the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move back to ring 1 and contest number 47, I beg your pardon. We have a 4-1 split decision. The winner going through to the light heavyweight semi-final in the blue corner, David Tumama. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for his opponent from Forwards with Jack Doyle. Contest number 48, ladies and gentlemen, is a walkover. Our Cloverstone boxer in the red corner has withdrawn for Glasgow City Boxing Club's Adrianos Apostolou walks over to tomorrow's semi-final in the light heavyweight division. We have one contest left here this afternoon. It is contest number 49 of the Open Class Elites. In ring number 1, Kane Boxing, North East Scotland, Spring Hill of Shorts. Boxers, please. So
we're welcoming David Tumama from Glasgow City. It was a 4-1 split decision. You upset the count as well, so we were concerned what way that was going to go.
Yeah, it was, to be fair. I don't think that it was a count. I got a headbutt, so then I just stopped boxing. I screamed out headbutt, but that's due to my inexperience. Next time I'll know better. But feels great to get the win. Had to earn it, so can't complain.
So you progressed through to the semi-finals, which will take place tomorrow. We already know who you're going to box. You're going to box Alex Arthur Jr., who was a finalist a couple of years ago, a very accomplished boxer. Do you know much about him?
No, but I've heard his name. But at the end of the day, the only man I fear is the man up above, God Almighty. He bleeds like I bleed, boxes like I boxes. So may the best man win. I'm buzzing for it, being honest with you. Buzzing.
Yeah. You feel like it feels from me that you're very confident going into tomorrow's semi-final.
Extremely, because I put the work in and have faith in God. So whatever He has planned for me is going to go ahead. So at the end of the day, that's why I'm full of confidence. That's why.
Right, well, congratulations today, and we look forward to seeing you in the semis tomorrow. Thank you very much. So we go back to the ring for our final contest of the day. So as we said, Davy Tumama from Glasgow City will box Alex Arthur Jr. from AAA tomorrow. And this is Liam Todd from Cairn in the red versus Josh Mullen from Spring Hill in the blue. This is another quarter-final in the light heavyweight ranks. The winner will box Adrianos Apostolou from Glasgow City tomorrow in the semis, after he got a walkover against reigning light heavyweight champion Mohamed Zakaria from Clovenstone. So this is the first time we've seen Josh Mullen in this competition. Another one of these young boxers who are having their debut in the senior ranks. A very accomplished youth boxer who's stepped up versus Liam Todd. We saw Liam Todd last weekend. He won a round of 16 contest against Galashiel's Jack Noble. He is formerly a Development B champion. Liam, obviously much older than Josh, he's got an advantage in age, but Josh will have the advantage in experience, having boxed internationally for Scotland a few times in the junior and youth ranks. We've seen our young stars really come through with flying colours so far today. Sonny Kerr, Alan Perry, Fred Hanaway, all with some good wins. So can Josh Mullen join them? So Josh Mullen just looking to pick his punches, maybe draw Liam Todd on. So end of round number 1. This is our final contest of the day. We will be back tomorrow from 11 AM for the elite semi-finals. So round number 2 here, final contest of the day. Liam Todd from Cairn Boxing Club in Aberdeen versus in the red versus Josh Mullen from Spring Hill in the blue. Josh, a very accomplished Scottish internationalist in the junior and youth ranks, taking the step up to the senior boxing. But Liam Todd's going to make a fight of this. I mean, maybe the experience goes the other way, but we saw Liam Todd last week get a victory. Just missing with that big right hand from Liam Todd. Josh was a silver medalist at last year's British Youth Championships. See Liam Todd again trying to come forward, put the pressure on Josh Mullen. Does get through with the right hand. Right hand and left hook from Josh Mullen in reply though. I'm not sure if this is Josh Mullen's first elite contest. He did actually box for Scotland in Sweden, but I think it was an exhibition. So it wasn't a scoring bout, so this may be his first proper senior contest. I could be wrong, but a good introduction for him either way. As we've said earlier, some of the other youngsters putting some really strong displays. We've got some more to come as well. Brooke Neely we'll see later in the competition. From Irvine Weinberg, another young star. Also got Aaron Cullen from Renfrewshire, who is his second year to be fair in the Elite Championships, but first time entered into the Scottish Elite. Nice right hand from Liam Todd. He's certainly given Josh Mullen something to think about in this contest. Obviously it's close scoring. We don't know how the scorecards currently sit. Nice right hand from Josh Mullen, but he's not had it all his own way. But some nice boxing from Josh Mullen, the Spring Hill boxer. Obviously has very experienced coach Frank Delaney in the corner. I think certainly the technical skill favours in Josh Mullen's side, but Liam Todd showing a lot of heart and determination, pushing this belt. He looks very tired here, but he's going to push for the last 90 seconds or so of this contest. Another right hand gets through from Liam Todd. It's going to be a great learning fight, win or lose for Josh Mullen. We did have somebody ask about Alan Perry. Yeah, Alan Perry beat Asosa Osenvegi by second round stoppage earlier today. There's somebody on the live chat, Robert Sutherland, asking. But into the final few seconds of the third and final round, Liam Todd from Kane versus Josh Mullen from Spring Hill. It's been an entertaining scrap. Liam Todd's pushing towards the end. It's been a great bout to have for our final contest of the day. We'll see which way the judges score this. We'll pass back to Craig Stephen for the final time on day 3 of the championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final contest of the day, and on behalf of all the boxers, would you please show your appreciation for both our boxers tonight. We've got our judges, we have a 4-1 split decision. It goes in favour of the winner, who is through to the light heavyweight semi-final in the blue corner, Josh Mullen. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for Kane's Liam Todd.
So Josh Mullen getting the decision, but it was a 4-1 split decision.
Well, thank you on behalf of Boxing Scotland for coming out and supporting our boxers here this Saturday. We're back tomorrow. Elite semi-finals day. We're going to be there to one ring, and that will be ring number 1. And every contest we'll see who goes through to our showcase event of the year, the Elite Finals back here at Ladies Craig. Wherever you're going, have a safe journey home. Hopefully we will see you here tomorrow.
So we have Josh Mullen. That was a hard contest. It was a 4-1 split decision. You didn't have it all your own way. How did it feel to be in there?
I had to dig deep to get the win. It's a tough boy. He's way older than me. Probably double the age of me. Just had to dig deep, got the win.
I know you competed in Sweden earlier this year, and I think officially was an exhibition, but was that your first senior contest then?
That was my first senior contest, so just try to get as much experience as I can. So felt good in there, felt sharp.
It was a great one to have in some regards, because you had somebody come in and pushing you, and as you said, a lot older. You've probably maybe got the edge on experience, but he had the edge on age. Do you think that one would be good to have under your belt?
Aye, it's a good fight under my belt. Aye.
So you progressed through to tomorrow's semi-finals. We already know you're going to box Glasgow City's Adrianos Apostolou. You feeling confident about that?
I feel confident. I've never heard of him before, but I'm sure I'll get the win again.
Brilliant. Well, congratulations today, Josh. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow in the semi-finals.
Cheers.
Thanks, Josh. So that concludes all of the action today. All of our elite quarterfinals have been settled. We move on to tomorrow. Also, all of our youth finals have been decided. So it's been a great day here from Ravenscraig Regional Sports Facility in Motherwell. I can only thank you all for joining us. Hope you can all join us again tomorrow, whether you want to come down to Ravenscraig and watch, or whether you want to join us here on the Boxing Scotland official YouTube channel. We'll be live just before 11 o'clock. The boxing's due to start at 11 o'clock tomorrow. So I hope you can all join us then. Thank you very much.